Oh, it was him, actually? Wait, scroll down to January 3rd. Oh, yeah, he was like retweeting fucking Notch. Dude, do these people not know he's like talking to George Not Found and shit? What the fuck? Dude, none of these people know that he's like literally a fucking psycho, dude. What the fuck? Did nobody know Notch is like a freak, or did they just not care? I'm so confused by this. What the fuck? Yo, a lot of people just like, I guess Microsoft did a really good job of like isolating Notch from Minecraft. No thoughts only Stan. I didn't know until today, and I've been playing Minecraft for half my life. Notch is a guy who made Minecraft, who is like a fucking QAnon supporter, a Pizzagate supporter, said like very questionable things about Jews, is like a white supremacist. People are misconstruing my previous tweets in relation. I'm very supportive of the LGBT. What? For the record, shock concept was my idea. George convinced my best idea. What is this? What do you... From, oh, January 3rd to see if like he actually... Oh, he did tweet that. He did. Dude, this is like straight fucking Trump supporter shit, dude. I mean... This was a war crime. You are not allowed to kill generals of other... For those of you who don't know... Twitter is by far my least favorite social media app. Lots of ignorant people who follow the herd because they're not intelligent enough to think for themselves. Oh my god. Bro, I had no fucking clue either. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's definitely not that strange to assume that that person tweeted all that stuff. I'm just gonna say, I've seen this is like gray name takes in my chat, dude. If you're in the middle of an argument and someone starts bringing up tweets from you from years ago trying to expose you as a racist, bigot, or sexist person when clearly everyone knows you're not that person, is a sad person, not at all from experience, just saying. I don't disagree with that. They most definitely know, but it should also be Notch that literally made the game they love and became famous for, possibly clouded their vision, still unacceptable. Bro, this is like... No, this is not January 4th. This is 2020, chat. This is last year. Remember when we thought Iran thing was going to be the biggest deal in 2020? I know. It was fucking crazy. This is his worst tweet. 2020 is going to be fun. Motherfucker did not know, dude. By the way, if you bought any of my merch now in the merch Discord, then make sure to contact me. Email. Is there anything else that's fucking funny? Okay, the thing is, like, this is all straight up. This is all like textbook Trump supporter shit. Not like over the fucking top, like straight up. Not like this is not like Notch. Okay, Notch is on a different playing field than just like. Did he? Damn! Congrats, George Not Found on 100,000 subscribers. These guys blew the fuck up this year, huh? I didn't realize. He's from Florida. Watches Minecraft player get shocked by dog collar whenever he takes damage. Never had any debt in my life, so I'm not happy with problems. I need to have multiple lines of credit for a year. Prove things off. America. These are from 2020. Only thing I miss about not having a million eyes on me is being able to debate things. Debate politics. Wait. What was his account? Or did he start a Twitch account recently? I feel like it would not be surprising if I fucking...
Cool.
What is it? Is it Dream Was Taken? Is that his account? Okay. Never mind. No, someone probably sent him a sub. I wonder what is, there's no shot. If he's like this much of a debate Andy, if he's this much of a debate Andy, it totally tracks with the fucking rest of, it totally tracks with the rest of his takes. And it also, no shot he didn't watch Destiny at least. No shot. Anyway. Wait, where was this? Is also, people are misconstruing my previous tweets in relation to something else completely random that they're not about. Yeah, I know Notch used to be woke. A Russian millionaire workforce said he wanted Trump to continue to better the world. Can you explain what he could have possibly meant? No. Notch in my POV was much like Gaben for Minecraft. He was a meme for most, but no one knew or cared enough about his opinions. Yeah, I mean, he's fucking terrible. Sorry, a gift subscription to this channel is not available for this user.
"9 months. Love the streams. Keep it up, Hassel."
Also, people are misconstruing my previous tweets in relation to something else. Freedom of speech does not mean freedom from consequences of your speech. Don't act like an idiot or you'll get treated like one. No matter where you're from or if you say grace. People are a product of their environment, and I believe everyone can change if their environment allows them to do so. Usually people struggle to progress because they're insecure, scared to change, typical because they've been brainwashed by propaganda. So that's why empathy is so important to pulling people out of this mindset. I agree. Dude, are you going to go through his whole Twitter? No, I'm not. I love seeing this stuff, dude. Not because like, you know, oh yeah, fucking got him or anything like that. But because it's so funny because I read it literally every fucking day of my life. Every fucking day for the past like 10 years that I've been doing, well, not 10 years, but for doing so much broadcasting as a fucking commentator on the internet. Like, I have seen people that have these sorts of takes every fucking day. So it's just like funny to me that this is, you know, like I know this person. What? RIP George Floyd actually felt out of breath watching the video. Heartbreaking. We got the change. What do you mean? Why did you send this to me? Are you going to do Minecraft streams? Dude, I played Minecraft one time, dude. I will never.
What does this do?
You're doing the looking for something to cancel someone thing? No, I'm not. I literally said probably like how many times did I fucking say that people have the capacity to fucking change? Play 5 times and be canceling people in no time? Yeah, doubt it. I'm not as aggressive as you guys are. Okay. You need to understand this. Like, I am nowhere near as aggressive as a lot of these people are. Watching someone that claims to be anti-woke and anti-cancel culture spend an hour on stream spreading misinformation as well as bringing up OOC things from a year out of character is hilarious. Just say you're anti your friends being held accountable instead of saying that bullshit. What? Oh, he fucking tweeted at me? Holy shit, 32,000 likes.
Content Hasan
Christ.
Hassel.
Okay, bro.
5 months pog.
I really hope that Dream stands don't fucking like lose their shit and you know, become more reactionary as a consequence of this. Drama Tuesday. I mean, he fucking deleted the Notch video. He's literally admitting what you were saying is fucking right. I mean, yeah, I don't understand. Like, Dream is definitely not weaponizing his fandom by tweeting that. Of course now, bro.
I got cool glasses now pog.
Okay, as a stan, I don't stand by what he just tweeted. Watching someone that claims to be anti-woke and anti-cancel culture. I never said I'm anti-woke. What the fuck?
Hi, Hasan.
Read the quotes. 1,000 quotes? That's crazy, dude.
Has raid.
Hasan is making valid points. The fuck do you mean? Tweeting like a stan account and failing to provide context, shaking my head. I thought you agreed to provide context with your tweets. Who is he subtweeting? Now, who fucked up so majorly they got subtweeted by fucking Dream? Get their ass. I mean, they don't fucking know. He confirmed it's a subtweet. This stuff is so stupid, dude.
Hold the line, has raid.
I know he's subtweeting me. He's in here right now. This is a call out to someone. Are you subtweeting Dream? Listen. To all the Minecraft stands and to Dream himself personally.
I haven't seen the whole stream, but Ty for getting it taken down. I'm also a Dream stan, but now I'm upset that Dream is upset he had to take it down. But again, tis him.
Spend half an hour on stream spreading misinformation as well as bringing up OOC things from a year and a half ago is out of character. Things from a year and a half ago is hilarious. Okay. Before I continue, it is top of the hour, and I do have a contractual obligation. So, bye-bye to everyone who is, for the next minute, going to see an ad instead. At the top of the hour, I run a 60-second ad break on this broadcast, so I'm going to do that right now. You can say that that is bad,
as buff,
or whatever you want to say. Thought that wasn't his Reddit account you were reading. Is he verifying it's him now, or I don't know. I think he's talking about his Twitter that I was looking at.
Drama Thursdays, let's go. If
you like to no longer see the ads, you can subscribe to the Twitch Prime. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. I really admitted OSC things from a year and a half ago. Okay. What is...
Oh man,
he literally did defending your streamer friends meme in his tweet. Yeah, I mean, it's obvious that he watches... It's obvious that he watches stuff.
Like this.
Twitch stuff, if he's like throwing that out there. Okay. First and foremost, let me address this real quick. I never said that I'm anti-woke and anti-cancel culture. He deleted it already? What the fuck? As well as bringing up OOC things from a year and a half ago is hilarious. But like, I think if I'm going to be as charitable as possible here, what he means about OOC things is that he's saying it's out of character with respect to... out of character with respect to like who he is now versus who he was back then, last year, January of last year. And I've said, clarified numerous times,
has raid everyone to the content bunker,
that people change. A lot of people changed their worldview during COVID, even. Okay? Just say that you're anti your friends being held accountable instead of saying that bullshit. I mean, there were people that I was literally friends with that I no longer am friends with. Or does he mean out of character or out of context? He's saying out of context. Oh, never mind. Oh, that's why I was thinking out of character. He's saying you're spreading outright lies. Dude, bro, deleted. They can feel free to DM me if they have issues rather than spreading outright lies in front of 40,000 people, though. Always open the chat. Okay,
it was
dude.
all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine.
Don't fucking add him and say pussy. Don't do that. Don't do that. One, that's not productive. Two, that literally fucking delegitimizes my point of view. Like, automatically. And three, I mean, it's not really out of context. We were looking at the web archive, older tweets that he's put out there. He knows 40K live people is stronger than 20 million offline. It doesn't matter. Also, one thing that plenty of people forget is that I don't know this sort of shit. Like, I don't know anything about this person, and I'm learning on stream. It's not like a deliberate way to, you know, purposely fucking call someone out. I found out about the notch thing on stream, just like I found out about all this other stuff on stream. I stream 10 hours a day. Keemstar's gonna coom over this story. I can't wait for fucking Keemstar. Fuck Keemstar. Just set off his rabbit fan base with a quick tweet and delete, and they say let's handle it in private DMs. Wrote too fucking late. His fans ain't gonna stop tweeting at you for fucking weeks now. Okay, but the problem is, what are they gonna say? Like, if I don't really care about him like fucking tweeting at me like this, as I already said, that it doesn't matter, because like if your entire fucking worldview is guided around, like it revolves around empathizing with marginalized communities, then you have to recognize that like I'm on your fucking side. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm literally, not only am I right, but I'm learning about this and also learning about it right now. So it doesn't even matter. Like, especially considering the fact that I said numerous times over and over again that people have the capacity to change. As a matter of fact, this is a criticism that I have for a lot of the Minecraft community. That, like, if they have the capacity to change, and if they've shown that they've changed, then don't fucking dunk on them for old shit that they've done.
You'll never walk alone.
So I don't really think that, like, the stands are gonna fucking get that upset and, like, try to fuck me up. I've done some fucked up shit in the past too. I've said some fucked up shit. Like, I get it. It's all about what you do now. Canceling on Dream on Pride Month when he identifies as a smiley face? Yeah. Also, we've had... I mean, to the people who are saying view count climbing, we've had fucking... We've had almost 300,000 people in here. In the past. So having 50,000 people with, like, a lot of people who are coming in here to understand my POV is
1 year has
not going to be terrible. As a dream stand, like, we're not mad, but contact him. You've called him out. Now let him talk back. I don't think it's appropriate for me to have him on stream and have a conversation like this on stream. Like, I don't think that would make him look good anyway. You're a bastard. Shut up. Okay, dude. I mean, if he wants to, sure, but it depends on what you do now. Like, denying you cheated for half a year and get your toxic views to harass mods and pulling oopsie when my dog did the cheats. Dude, I don't give a fuck about Minecraft cheating. Don't have him on a call. He's such an impulsive, defensive person. He'll say some shit he won't mean, and it'll be a whole thing. Yeah, I don't think it would be good for... He's literally asking to debate you. I don't think that... I don't think that would be good for him. I also don't want to, because I'm worried, like I said, I'm legitimately worried that, like, young, impressionable people... I'm legitimately worried that, like, young, impressionable people are going to turn around and change their point of view because the person that they see as, like, a deity is different or something. How can you DM him if he doesn't follow you? I think he does follow me now. There's only one way to solve this. Number one on... I'm not going to go on the fucking Trainwrecks podcast to do that. Here. I hate debates. Stop hating on the best Minecraft speedrunner. Hate on Miz instead. Austin is really going to be conflicted when he finds out. What the fuck do you mean? No, why would anyone be conflicted? Like, I have literally not said anything that is outside of character of what I haven't said before.
21-year-old
If anything, like
schoolgirls to take
him tweeting about it like this is so much worse. Like him tweeting that is so much worse because like it makes it look like he's in the wrong.
16 months.
Like there are certainly people that are going to see that and be like, yeah, all he did was escort his community exactly the information he doesn't want him to see. But like, listen, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. Ultimately, I need to have the talk again. There's a lot of young people in here now. And I feel like I need to have this talk one more time, as I have had time and time again. Okay? People have different points of view. They oftentimes grow out of those points of view. Everyone has what I like to call privileged blind spots. Okay? There is an intersectionality of privileged blind spots. I expect someone, for the most part, like a white gamer dude from Florida, who was a teenager growing up in like the Gamergate era, to of course have reactionary points of view. Okay? That's normal.
He needs to stay away from Twitter for a while. But obviously people can change.
Why are you mad at him or whatever? I'm not even mad at him. I was laughing at his fucking tweets.
Only nerds say OIC to mean out of character.
Like your blind spot for veganism, am I right or am I right? Yeah, shut up. Yes, exactly. Yep. Kids won't know intersectionality. No, these are like Tumblr rad libs, dude. They know what fucking intersectionality is. That was a bad move following him. This will cause stands to direct their love and utmost respect. What? No, the reason why I followed him is because if he wants to, I wanted to open up a line of communication because you can't DM me. My DMs are not open. Just DM him and ask what the outright lies are from his perspective. And then if something is verifiably wrong that you said, you can correct it. I'm pretty doubtful that's the case, though. Or he will just have excuses for everything apart from not knowing Notch, the creator of the game. His life has revolved around for years. That has been publicly tweeting insane political takes since 2018. Not 2018, 2017. He's weaponizing his community.
Love you to Has.
But he can't weaponize his community, especially if his community is like going to agree with me politically. That's what I'm trying to say. Now, there is always going to be very young kids that like fucking are demonstrating blind loyalty. But I feel like a lot of my speculation is that a lot of the people in his community are coming at it from a place of empathy. Okay? Their political worldview comes from their own personal experiences, coming from marginalized backgrounds, being like young queer teenagers, people of color. So it's going to be it's ridiculous for them to be like, yeah, actually, fuck you. I can't believe you're criticizing Dream because like for I don't know, having a lot of like Trump supporter style reactionary fucking takes. Until as recently as like last year of January. You can't debate him. He's queer coded, owns a cat and a POC from Florida. I love that fucking
16
TikTok
months him
trend.
Still here, Thatcher's still dead.
A lot of us are fans of you too. Yeah, exactly.
What I don't understand is why his Twitter fans react like that to him and then cancel everyone else who would have done the same thing. Just be consistent at least.
Why Hassan Piker is problematic and educational thread. Reason 1, he fucked your mom.
And if the beat live, you know Lil Juke made it. Yada 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 yada.
Y'all are so dumb, dude. I swear to God. Okay, good one, dude. Good one. You want a longer follow mode? The new follows are absolutely pouring in. Nah, it's fine. I joined as a Dream fan. You guys have really struck a nerve. Not only has Dream always been a woke king, I don't appreciate this guy talking about it on stream. Hasan literally is the worst and could never meet Dream in Minecraft stream mask. True. I've played.
White people said chat him scared.
The outright lies he's talking about are probably how you don't believe the friend shared his Reddit account shit. Yeah, probably. I don't believe that. I'm sorry.
Dream Omega lol.
I want to know. I agree if he came on here, it would be bad for him, but let him clear out whatever lies he feels he's spreading. I promise I'm helping him out by not having him on. If he wants to come on, I can, but I doubt.
Dream is the opposite of Dr. Disrespect. I heard more about him since he cheated.
I don't think he wants to come on.
"5 months pogo hold the line chat hassle." I think he sent you a message at HasanAbi.
Cutie announces Shitcamp. Yeah, I know. I know. She DM'd me. We're gonna do just like Shitcon. We're gonna do a Shitcon 2.0 in LA. It's gonna be awesome. One subtweet and 5 minutes passes and you're instantly trending. Insane how much influence these teenage Minecraft streamers have. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, they're not teenagers. I don't think, not anymore. But yeah, no, it is a force to be reckoned with. Certainly, it is wild.
I'm just here because I
think that that's okay. So here's the thing. That is literally a big part of the reason why I love a lot of the Minecraft streamers that I've met so far. And the reason why I love them is because they handle themselves, or rather compose themselves in a way that is very mature, in a way that like completely recognizes that the responsibilities they may have. And I've said time and time again that I love and never would have fucking thought in a million goddamn years. Okay, I'm turning off the TTS. Shut the fuck up, dude. I don't care. Okay, stop sending me nice messages right now. God damn, I'm having a hard time fucking thinking about just trying to fucking put together cohesive thoughts. Stop sending me the Kaceytron tweet either. Listen. Okay. I never in a million years, starting off with like getting fucking doxxed and death threats from Nazis, I never in a million fucking years would have ever thought that I would get I would watch one of the largest, most fucking robust online communities be one that is woke as fuck. So woke that it's literally like woke, more woke than I could have ever imagined, more woke than myself. Okay? So, I love that. Especially because, as I've demonstrated before, I am pretty based. Connor Eats Pants is based. My metric for, like, what I expect, my expectations are very, very, very fucking low. Especially from the gaming community. Okay? Most of his tweets in the trending are nice and saying not to attack you because you're right. So my expectations are that, like, as long as you're not a Nazi, like, I'm happy. Okay? That makes me happy when I see people in the gaming space have such a massive fucking such a massive online presence that is otherwise like very positive. I don't care that he's tweeting about me in his private account, okay? Let me just fucking have this conversation. What I'm trying to say is, I never thought that it would get to this point where there is like a community of people that are tolerant, a community of people that is otherwise a safe space for marginalized kids, for kids that are queer, for kids that are from a background that is POC. You know what I mean? Kids that have disabilities. Like, it's wild, okay? It's a wild thing. And anyone who's been around on the internet for longer than 10 years will agree with me on this, okay? So it's a good thing overall. It's a very good thing. Isn't it hypocritical that they criticize for tweeting his thoughts, but it's all good for you to do that on stream? I don't think you're wrong, but the logic doesn't apply here. What? I don't understand what you're trying to say. How do you even know he really changed and isn't just acting to change a safe face? I don't have any expectations. Unsure why everyone's getting so mad. You have valid points as a dream stand. I can't even see you aren't attacking him at all, but are impressionable young kids in this community that have been swayed too easily by the media. My mom is a big fan of yours, and I'm a big Dream fan, and you're making, what the fuck? Are you serious? You got the whole family on Twitch, dude? I feel like a lot of people have this idea that he's like a super manipulator sociopath, but I think he's just some dude. Yeah, I agree. I think he's just a fucking dude from Florida who blew the fuck up in a way that like is unimaginable. Okay? Blew the fuck up in a way that's unimaginable, and blew the fuck up in a community that is like probably way more woke than he is, to a degree where like I've even criticized Minecraft stands regularly in the past, using up to a degree where like I've literally criticized people within the Minecraft stand Twitter that turn around and attack their favorite content creators, or rather make these like educational threads on their content creators that are otherwise like not that significant infractions at all, that are not very productive. It's funny that he knows you're right because he deleted the Notch video but pulls this shit on Twitter. I have seen his my ADHD is fucking making it incredibly hard for me to pay attention to what the fuck's going on. You defended him before, didn't you, for the threads his stands have made to try to cancel him? Yeah, I've said before that like trying to dox him is completely unacceptable. Bro, y'all are so mad, jealous of Dream. It's not even funny. Not really. I'm not. I feel like I take extra care trying to ensure that my community doesn't act a certain way, and I yell at them all the time. especially when they act beyond what I'm comfortable with, whether it's parasocial actions that I think is like ridiculous, or whether it be people fucking going over the top and trying to cancel people when it's completely unwarranted, or for minor infractions. So, having said that, that is part of the reason why I'm not jealous at all. Like, I'm not jealous of his predicament at all. I feel like he might even be trapped on a what do you call it? He might be like trapped in a space where he can't even openly state his point of view. Just tell him you and Carl are good friends and they will leave. Yes, I love Carl. I agree with you, but his reaction became partly explained by his ADHD and something called rejection sensitive dysphoria. What? Footage just jumping the gun, this whole thing blown out of proportion. Even though you are bringing up things he's apologized for, isn't the best thing to say. You still make a point on other things. What? I mean, I have ADHD. I don't know what. Dream stance. Hasan regularly advocates for reform and rehabilitation. He's not hating on Dream just because Hasan doesn't call him his best BFF doesn't mean he hates him. Yes, I believe that everyone has the capacity to change and change their worldview in its entirety. Having said that, I mean, it's pretty obvious. Like, let me just say something. It's obvious that, like, you know, I see takes like that every day in this chat. And yeah, those are definitely takes of a younger dude growing up in Florida as a gamer. It's fine. As long as, you know, you grow from that point of view and change. And more importantly, for the Minecraft community, the Dream stands. Don't try to make excuses for Dream. Use this as a learning opportunity to recognize that every fucking person, including people that you love a lot, have blind spots, okay? Be more fucking understanding when you have conversations with people. It comes across very condescending when you write these threads with this very specific, like, Instagram infographic, as I like to call it, style, a take where you're like, here's why you need to learn. Like, we're here to educate you, that sort of thing. I straight up, like, Dream should be fucking thanking me for this part, because I feel like a lot of people are afraid to say this out loud because they feel as though this is bad to say, or that this is going to, you know, frustrate people. Okay? I cannot repeat this enough. I love that there is a gigantic community. I never would have thought that there would be a gigantic community of people who are from marginalized backgrounds, who are woke as fuck. It's awesome. Okay? It's awesome. But just, you know, dial it back a little bit, you know? Be more understanding, be more empathetic of people who have Dream has gone through some stuff though. Death threats and being called a pussy. You both need to handle this privately. You are talking to a leftist content creator on the internet who has gotten like death threats since fucking 2015. Like, probably, I mean, maybe not as much as Dream considering how big he is personally, but like, you're crazy to assume that I don't get death threats on a regular basis, dude. I get death threats not only from people on the internet of like Nazis and whatnot, but I also literally get I mean, these are straight Nazis that want to murder me and fantasize about murdering me, so it's a little bit different, I think. I mean, yeah, I've literally been talking about Alex Jones on his show. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I love this precisely because I have no idea what everyone is freaking out. How do you avoid putting yourself on the virtuous high horse when you get so big? What do you mean? Are you saying that I'm on a high horse right now? Or the government that I originally came from to America is not necessarily a big fan of me or my takes either, for the record. So just gonna, I was literally on Fox News. Yeah, I've gotten fucking death threats so many times that like, or throughout so many like controversies that like I forgot about the fucking legendary 821. Yeah, like, why do you care about people's political opinions? I'm a fucking political commentator, dumbass. What do you mean? Why do I care about fucking people's political opinions? Have you ever had to take any of the death threats seriously? Yes. Anyway. Aren't you moving soon due to death threats? No, I don't know if I can. We'll figure it out. He's literally anonymous. You're out in the open. Why do you meet malevolent beings that live in Austin like evil streamers? Austin, Texas, like evil streamers? Yeah. I thought this guy was a rival Minecrafter. We were all here ratio. Guys, I've played Minecraft one time in my life, okay? On stream. I might play on the offline TV server, but I'm not a big Minecrafter. Here, this is my legendary Minecraft clip. If you want to, this is me playing Minecraft the first time ever.
Chat, tell me quickly what I have to do. The monsters come at night. You need shelter. I'm assuming I'm walking faster. Where do I go? What do I do? What do I do? Do I dig a hole? Should I just go in the hole? This wooden sword is not doing a good job with this hole. Just dig a hole into a hill. Get more trees quickly and dig a hole. Fuck, there's no trees here. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, little piglet, you and I. We're not so different from one another. Should I go up to the top of this hill? Can they get to me if I go up to the top of this hill? Wait, what the fuck? What is that? What are those? Does this hurt me? Oh no! Uh-oh.
That's my experience with Minecraft, so I have no fucking take on this. Frustrated, I don't appreciate a large content creator bringing up things in the live stream to 40,000 people while not at all bringing context or excuses that they aren't just learning about things on stream, which I understand is irresponsible. I think as a large content creator is responsible to be educated on subjects before speaking on them. That includes about other creators as well. I've made a lot of mistakes. I've always tried to learn and address and grow from them. I mean, but I haven't said anything bad. Like, Hasan definitely had some good points, but he's also brought up a lot of things that I've already explained to address or apologize while not including those apologies, insinuating that someone is alt-right to a 40. I never said Dream is alt-right. I don't think he's alt-right, for the record. Especially when you're that far off. Again, some of the... What? What the fuck? You did call him a Trumpy? I mean, he is a Trumpy. He like fucking... yeah, he's definitely a Trumpy. That's not alt-right. I said Notch is alt-right. And having someone like Notch on your January stream in 2020 is like not fucking good, which he agrees with me, and that's why he deleted the fucking Notch video, or at least privated it. Again, some good points that I've already taken action on, but it's saddening to see things you've talked about be dragged to the mud with no context on the guys of just finding out about them. Can always find out about them off stream and form your opinions. Sorry, man, I don't really fucking know anything about Minecraft beyond the Minecraft streamers. Brother, why would you say he's a Trumpy? Oh my god, do you want me to go through it again, dude? Jesus fucking Christ. Also, I'm never off stream. I'm literally always on stream. I never said he was alt-right. I said that, of course, he's a product of his own environment and social conditioning. Growing up as like a white kid in Florida, it's not surprising. Also, I didn't even do anything that's like out of context. And no, I don't like spend time researching Minecraft streamers off stream. I'm sorry. You're 100% right, but you will lose this war though. I don't think so. There is no fucking war, dude. Okay, but he has said he's not a Trumpy multiple times though. Okay, dude. I don't know why he's being this. Okay. He wouldn't have deleted the video if you hadn't talked about it on stream though. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. I hate that shit. Like, that's him literally taking responsibility and like doing something about it. Don't be like that. Okay. Minecraft stands. Don't be like that. Especially when someone like apologizes for something that they've done. I wasn't even asking for an apology, and I'm not asking for an apology. I don't give a shit. But like, it's fine, dude. He said before that he hates Trump, dude. I mean, calling him calling you reading public tweets irresponsible is wild. Yeah, I didn't fucking do anything. I read his tweets from January 2020 where he's like defending a literal American war crime and the murdering of the second most influential Iranian leader, and then talking about like how it's Twitter complaints. That's ridiculous. That is a Trumpy fucking take. That's a Trumpy ass take. Like, but it doesn't matter. Like, it fucking, what the fuck is wrong with so many of you guys are like losing your shit. So many of you lose your fucking shit when you hear like someone at some point may have been a Trump supporter. Okay? That is like, just, There are so many fucking people out there that are Trump supporters, okay? Like, they learn. They change their points of view. All of this was from an LSF clip. It's not like this was a planned segment for Hasana research. Yeah, I just fucking saw an LSF clip about him talking about Donkey. You only called him a Trumpy and a debate lord. Those are valid criticisms. I mean, he's definitely a debate lord. He himself admits it on his tweet. So many in the chat are trying to be as fake woke as Dream stands just because they don't like Dream to begin with. I mean, yeah. It doesn't matter if you call him a Trumpy or not. You're calling him as of right now, and that affects the POC community that watches him. Are you dense to that? This. Now, let's talk about some stuff that's actually going to upset. Now that most of the Minecraft stand Twitter was in agreement with me, let's talk about some stuff that that are going to upset them, maybe, if they don't understand what I'm trying to say here. This is a delusional take. You are being delusional. When I'm looking at someone's old tweets and making an assessment from my own personal experience with people that are, you know, Trump supporters or say things that are reactionary otherwise, I do not care to spare you of your feelings as a POC. Okay? Let me just repeat this one more time. Okay? Stop using POC as a deflection mechanism. Okay? It doesn't automatically allow you to win an argument. Please. It is perhaps one of the worst things I hear so routinely amongst Zoomers. Okay? I am always going to treat you with respect and analyze your point of view on the basis of what you just said, rather than what your background would be. It is inappropriate of me to turn around and be like, well, you know, this is offending or hurting the feelings of people in Dream's community that are people of color, so I guess I shouldn't say that. That's ridiculous. Don't do that. But when you use race, it's okay. Also, like, I'm looking at something with 40,000 people in the chat, but like, he literally tweeted to like however many million people that watch him and follow, and like literally, what is this? He linked something. What is this? From 1 month ago. Oh yeah, I wasn't even talking about that. That tweet was shitty and I'm sorry for that. I'm just trying to stop my timeline from panicking poorly amid a dumb tweet. Completely uneducated. Okay. All right. Well, he's learned. See, I told you, people have the capacity to learn and change their point of view. Serious accusations. Stop. Stop fucking sending me why Hasan Piker is problematic a thread. Okay. The tweet was shitty and I'm sorry for that. I was just trying to stop my timeline from panicking poorly amid a dumb tweet. I was completely uneducated. Of course, as an American, I always only hear that America is the hero side before anything else. I intentionally give a half. Dude, yo, how am I going to fucking get upset at the Minecraft community, dude? God damn, you guys are fucking freaks, dude, in a good way. You literally, yo, that is wild that they see some shit and they fucking laser it, dude. My lord. Okay. Respect. This is what I'm fucking talking about. When I talk about like this makes me so fucking happy, dude. It does. As long as you don't go overboard and like go fucking beast mode on your own favorite content creators regularly for minor infractions. But this shit is like god damn, dude, brings a fucking tear to my eye, dude. In all of my years of being a content creator on the internet, I literally never would have thought that like people could mobilize so quickly and just be like, what's going on here? What does this mean? Like, especially as someone who still dukes it out with like shitlords, dukes it out with like fucking shitlords on a daily basis, as someone who was a political commentator back when I was also covering this issue, I heard a lot of people have similar takes to Dream on that issue in particular. One of my famous clips of me saying that America is the largest terrorist with respect to, you know, the Iranian state also committing acts of terror is literally from a debate that I had with a streamer. Or not a streamer, with a random person. But it's good. He was a debate bro back then. He wasn't posting the calm people down. Yeah, I know he wasn't. But he might have, look, he's saying that it's shitty and he's sorry for it. So you even said that earlier today. How can kids know the difference between genuine criticisms like this and minor infractions? Recognize that this is, remember Deep State Agent? Oh yeah, he fucking stayed in this community to dream. No, I agree with your points, but it's unfair to call him a Trumpy when he's not here, so can't defend himself. I mean, I'll have him on the stream if he wants to talk about it, but why didn't he just send this instead of tweeting? This would have ended 30 minutes ago. Yeah, I mean, you apologize for a reason you just said was invalid, yet you accept the apology? No, I'm saying him apologizing for his Iranian like general assassination tweet to his own community is demonstrating that, you know, that at the very least his community is fucking on it. It's also not fair for Dream to tweet that shit in private to paint us on like the bad guy. It's whatever. He was probably mad. I understand. Having people pull old shit that you've said when it's very normal for them to lash out, to be quick to anger. Guys, yo, another thing that Zoomers need to figure out is like, yo, listen, Zoomers. You can't constantly back on disabilities for bad behavior. Like people having a short fuse. I have a fucking short fuse, okay? Like stop doing that. It's very frustrating to the many disabled members in this community that fucking deal with their own shit every goddamn day. And it must be frustrating whenever someone comes in and is like, oh, well, this person is exhibiting like narcissistic behavior, and that's because they have like ADHD. Stop. It's very degrading. It's very inappropriate. I'm telling you right now, you have to stop. Okay? Stop. Sometimes people, regardless of their disabilities, are just fucking dicks, okay? They get mad and they act in a way that is dick-like, okay? Mental health and your mental state is not a shield either, okay? Seriously. I have ADHD and I experienced what they said. Okay. No one is using ADHD as an excuse. It's just some people, we aren't all like that. I know. I'm just talking to the people that do that. It's like very fucking frustrating to hear from people routinely. Rejection-sensitive dysphoria is not a medical diagnosis, but a way of describing certain symptoms associated with ADHD. Bro, I was all for you in the beginning, but now I'm going to need you to drop it. Okay, but you bring up points that don't need to be brought up. Why? You don't like it when I bring up appropriate points that you have deemed appropriate when I'm talking about dreams like past takes or whatever? But as soon as you feel called out personally for something that you do that I'm like telling you in all kindness that you should stop doing, then now you're going to react in an aggressive manner. Why aren't you banning these idiots? Because I feel like a lot of people here they're young. Like, I have autism and ADHD, and a lot of people saying rejection-sensitive dysphoria is an excuse for the subtweeting is the most infantilizing shit ever. It's so tiring to hear stuff like that. Yeah. It's bad. Dream also had a political commentary YouTube channel. Shut the fuck up. Are you serious? I know from supporting him, however, he does tend to quickly lash out poorly, realize his mistakes, and act apologetically later. Something to that nature will probably happen later today. Yo, ultimately, I'm the type of person who can fucking handle the backlash, I guess, quote unquote, but a lot of people can't. I think he recognizes that. That's probably why he apologizes for it, but he probably shouldn't, you know. The thing I was going to say is, like, how can we ensure that the retraction of his statements are not just to appease his audience due to critique? Dream claims to have this mask, and how do we know these half-baked apologies aren't part of that online facade? I mean, you can make that up on your own. You can make that assumption on your own. I think ultimately it doesn't even matter, because as long as someone is minimizing harm, which Dream doesn't even fucking legitimately like do anything that's like overtly harmful, because his audience is, as you can see right here, demonstrably woke and very, very open-minded. So it's not even the fucking worst thing on the planet. It feels a little bit like, you know, palace intrigue, if you know what I mean. Because even this apology alone, it doesn't matter what his like personal point of view is. But even if this apology alone is like, even that apology alone shows that like open-minded not in the way that you understand it, open-minded in the way that they're fucking like progressive. Don't make excuses for dreams. I think a lot of you forget how you were when you were younger. Dream stands are calling Hasan ugly on Twitter. There is no shot that they're saying that. Stop saying that he's using his ADHD. I never said that. I literally never said that he uses ADHD. I'm saying to people that are making excuses. I'm a fucking asshole, okay? I say dickish things all the time, and I have ADHD. Dream is the best. You can't convince me otherwise. I'm not even trying to convince you otherwise. Thank you, Cash App, for the 69 gifted subs. The fuck? I never acted that way when I was younger. What are you on? Bro, there is zero shot that you were not childish and immature when you were young. It's just everyone is like that. The fuck are you talking about? I'm gonna stand in my whole timeline right now is fan cams of you and people thirsting over you. Okay, I'm bored of, I'm tired of you fucking constantly sending that Texas joke. Stop thinking that he's using his ADHD. Okay, I think I'm gonna ban this person. I never said that Dream is using his ADHD. I'm talking to people who like shield bad behavior by using disabilities. I didn't say he did that. Anyway. Check logs. It's top of the hour, boys. Why do you think Dream's being so defensive? Because there are a lot of people in his community that like probably would be upset if whether he's legitimately a Trump supporter or not, or was a Trump supporter or not, doesn't matter. I think a lot of people are very young and would be very upset and feel like they've been betrayed. And that is unironically at the heart of what I talk about. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, I'm gonna run an ad here. A contractual obligation that I have. He's definitely on the right. He literally was a right libertarian. He's anti-abortion. Not just his community gets so much shit from commentators for things outside of his control. He lashes out a bunch. I mean, look, I fucking deal with I deal with this shit on a daily basis. I remember being a GameGate Andy, and I used to be reactionary. Leftist like you helped me change over time. Hopefully Dream stands here hate watching are going to realize they have blind spots like everyone else. First step to becoming a leftist is admitting that no one individual is perfect and that it takes a community to make real change. 100%. At this point, you're pulling a Kaceytron and feeding off Dream for the views LMAO. There's no way you can drag it on this long. I mean, I had 40,000 people watching, and now I have, what, 17,000 extra people watching? Not exactly the biggest of milks, if you will. Oh no, I have 17,000 people in here watching now, extra. I hit 70K the other day. Yeah, I know. Also, new friends don't recognize that, like, I get stun locked so regularly. I get stun locked on pet play. I got stun locked one time on helicopters. Look, this is my community, okay? Look at these fucking assholes. I mean, I love them, but look at them. As soon as I mention that, Haas mods, okay, dude, you get a lot of, okay, dude, you get a lot of viewers. Just a casual 17K, haha. I mean, it's not exactly a... Calling him a Trumpy present tense is unfair. When the video he criticized from last year, he may or may not have changed his political views regardless. We don't know. So declaring 40,000 viewers, he's a right winger, a Trumpy, in my opinion, wrong. I didn't say that. I didn't say he's still a Trumpy. It would be very fucking strange for him to be still a Trumpy. I don't think. Look, looking at like the old Reddit shit, it's obvious that like. It's obvious that what do you call it? You got stun locked IRL shopping my cashier. Oh my god, my ADHD is fucking breaking my brain right now. Sorry. Okay. I gotta fucking hit the ad break right now. If you no longer want to see the ads, you can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime, or use a VPN or a ad block. To be honest, you kind of did imply that, but I know that's not what you meant. You probably misspoke. I think that Dream said check DMs. I did. I responded to him. Yeah, he said he wanted to talk on stream, and I said, sure, if you want to do that. Like, I'm not a big debate Andy, and I don't do gotchas, so there. Like, that's what I said. I don't know if he wants to or not, and I don't want to make it seem like, you know, I'm fucking trying to put him in a position like this. But anyway, I got to run this ad right now. Subscribe if you'd like to no longer see the ads. I got to go pee. I'll be back in 1 second. Actually, wait, let me see. What the fuck is this?
Bo sits down at his laptop and sighs. In the
no, never mind. Fuck this. I'm not going to watch this right now. Your hat reminds me of my girlfriend, except the hat is cool, nice, and exists. Bro, Dream should definitely not talk on stream. Genuinely for his own good, sincerely a Dream fan. Why wasn't Dream concerned about disliking a video to 200K plus viewers? But it's a problem when you show tweets to 40K is so morally terrifying to him. I mean, because he's on the... Dude, this is what I don't like. It's like you're doing like the hypocrisy thing, right? You're doing like the hypocrisy thing. I can tell you why. Because one is him being in the crosshairs, and the other is him doing the opposite. That's why. It doesn't fucking matter. Everyone's a human being. Of course they're going to operate that way. Like... No one is like a full-blown rational, like hyper-rational individual who's like going to do that. Will you finally do your face reveal when Dream comes on? Yeah. His old political takes are literally just Jordan Peterson type stuff. He is reformable, but let's not claim that it was disingenuous. Was not a right-winger. Yeah, I don't. But I don't think there's a problem with being a right-winger and then changing your mind, okay? I have to pee so bad. Oh my God. Hold on. Also, you guys gotta stop babying this dude. He's like an adult and older than you. Okay. I'm gonna pee in a second. Hold on. I'm adding him on Discord. No more tween drama. Daycare feeling like a prenatal ward. Okay, except, you know. Wait, I don't know how to fucking add people, dude. What the fuck? I'm such a goddamn boomer, dude. Holy shit. Let me see if I can do it here. Where's my username? There. Literally, he's 21. I love him, but he can handle himself. Yeah. What's this about helicopter stun locks? Just curious as a helicopter myself. Good one, dude. There's no way he's currently a Trumpy. Yeah, I don't think he's currently a Trumpy. I would be very surprised. Like I said, it would be fucking ridiculous. Dude, the biggest fucking Trumpies are not Trumpies anymore. So, like... Still Stunlock, by the way. First Aiden, then Rice, now Dream. Are you trying to get the tweens to rage against you? I mean... Okay, I'm gonna go pee. Hold on. I'll be back in 1 second. Kim. You were literally still #1 trending on YouTube, still Stunlock. Why do people have such a problem talking about things affecting your life? I don't know. I don't think there's a lot of like Minecraft stands that are upset at me at all. It doesn't seem like it. I think people are literally there's more people in my community. There's more people in my community saying like Minecraft stands are coming, they're gonna fucking end you, than there's more people in my community that are like upset, saying like making up that Minecraft stands are upset at me than the other way around.
Hello.
What's good?
How's it going?
All right, wait, hold on. I can't hear you at all. Wait, talk again.
Hello?
Your audio is kind of low. I don't know what it is.
Is it my mic?
I mean, I cranked it out to 200.
Really?
Yeah. I think it's all right, though.
Better?
Yeah, it's a lot better now.
Okay.
All right. So,
Okay.
All right, talk to me, Dream.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, I just want to say I'm sorry for the tweet. That was stupid. That was just me being an idiot.
I don't
but
care,
I was
dude.
watching your stream and I was like, this fucking asshole.
Okay,
But
I promise you, I don't care. I'm not like I get actually fucking ass blasted regularly from Fox News, conservatives, liberals from time to time. So I'm not. Don't worry about it.
used to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I get the only thing that I had a problem with was I was just like, it kind of sucks. Like, I totally get obviously anything fair game, thing from the past, right? Especially if they're a year ago, 2 years ago, year and a half ago, whatever. My only thing was like, he's bringing up something that I apologized for, and then like not mentioning the apology or showing the apology sounds like people that are now newly being introduced to this would see it without the context, right? That was the only thing that I had a problem with.
So you're talking about the Reddit apology, right? Where you said, "Oh yeah, I wasn't even talking about that tweet. That tweet was shitty, and I'm sorry for that."
Yeah, and I mean there was a couple other things as well. I don't remember exactly now because I was in like a fit of rage, but that one as well. Because obviously like that tweet's like a dumb tweet. When you're bringing it up saying, see, that's proof he's like a Trump. I was like, even then, like I didn't even at that point, year and a half ago, I didn't even really have right opinions. That was just me. I saw Twitter was like freaking out, and I was like, this is dumb. There's not going to be a World War III, right? That was my impression, and it was a dumb tweet. But like I explained there, it was a dumb tweet. But
I think that tweet, I've seen that take. It's a lighter take than what I'm usually accustomed to, but that tweet is nothing in comparison, in my opinion, to I just love doing debates and politics. Because I feel like
my tweet about that?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I don't know if you know this, but we did there was a debate show I used to go on all the time, and like but it's like a meme debate show. Now that's not what that tweet was about, but we on that show the topics are always chosen. They're like a random topic where it's like some ridiculous, like, should you always have to wear a bucket on your head or something like ridiculous, right? And we would never be able to do any like real topics because we didn't want to, cause strife, because basically we didn't want to be able to put each person would have to argue another side whether they agreed with it or not, right? So it'd be like, you have to wear a bucket on your head or you don't, and one person gets one side, one person gets the other. So, but we couldn't do real topics because then if somebody was arguing, let's say, in favor of something that is obviously in one side and it's a real topic, then you can't talk about it. But
I mean, your tweet said that you like to discuss politics too. Look, there's nothing wrong with like I just want to put this out there, okay? Before we even have a conversation, there's literally nothing wrong with like having takes that other people would consider problematic or whatever in the past.
I agree.
Okay,
agree,
I just want to
100%.
point that out
I
there.
I definitely had.
This is something that I talk about regularly. Okay, this is something that I talk about. This is something that I've even criticized about, like with Stan Twitter, Minecraft stands, or Minecraft Twitter in general. Like whenever people are like, oh, they've done this in the past or they've done that in the past, like with Carl Jacobs, for example. I know Carl. I've met him a bunch of times. Like, I think he's a wonderful person. I like him a lot. Like, a lot. I think he's a very kind individual. This is from my own personal opinion, right? My own personal experience with him. And
yeah, I think Carl's great.
Yeah, and people that were yelling at him, saying like he was an Ice Poseidon fan, like getting upset at him, I think that's ridiculous. I think that is not productive to get upset over such a minor infraction. And I understand that a lot of younger Minecraft stans or Minecraft Twitter people have almost like idealistic expectations of their own content creators, and they want to hold them accountable. And in certain instances, it is good. And if you understand that this tweet was shitty, you probably recognize that that's good, right? Like, well, for them to
for sure.
for them to call you out on
I think
America assassinating an Iranian leader.
Yeah. I think that shitty takes should be called out as shitty takes, regardless.
Yeah. So I recognize that, but like watching some fucking problematic content creator and like people being upset, that's like ridiculous.
Yeah,
It's not actually productive. It's not actually productive as far as like, making some sort of progress, right? And I know people are probably going to say to me that I'm wrong because, like, we as people of color or people in the queer community in like these communities feel scared and worried when we find out about like Carl Jacobs watching Ice Poseidon or some shit like that. Like, to them, I have to say, it's okay. Okay? People watch problematic shit all the time. It's fucking normal. Okay? Chill. It doesn't mean anything about them. Just like someone's political point of view in the past does not mean...
I'll volunteer this information. Back in like, I don't even know when Ice was huge. Like I watched Ice. I wasn't like a huge fan. I didn't watch him all the time, but I did watch Ice.
Canceled. All right. Well, that's all I wanted. All right. Bye. No,
no, it was like watching a train wreck. Like, I don't remember half the shit that happened, but it was like watching a train wreck happen, and you just can't. It's like when you're driving on the highway and you see a car wreck and you like look over at it. You just can't. Like, you can't avoid it when someone's on the top of Twitch, streaming. So I think recognizing and saying, yeah, that shit.
I wasn't on Twitch at the time, so I never watched him, but that doesn't make me a better person.
Yeah, but I think recognizing a lot of shit he did was really bad and should never be done. But recognizing that, you probably, as long as somebody addresses something and grows from it, then that's it. It's like in Carl's case, like, yeah, you should judge somebody for who they are now and not who they were in the past. And
yeah,
I feel like.
So you and I are in agreement on that.
Yeah.
Also,
totally.
Even on top of that, I think that people are products of their environment and their upbringing. It's all, for the most part, especially political ideology and your political worldview, is completely dependent on what your upbringing looks like. I know I'm repeating myself a little bit here for a lot of the people who are watching, but I think that is normal, and I think that, like, as long as you're not like a fucking Nazi or some shit, I completely understand. I'm not saying you are. I'm simply stating that, like, from my worldview, from where I'm standing as someone who has been doing political commentary on the internet for a very long time and getting brutalized by Nazis regularly for a very long time, seeing this space, specifically the gaming space, change, that's my threshold for like what I think is crazy and what I think is unacceptable and what I think is bad. Yeah. Okay? So, having said that, like, even if you were a Trump supporter at a certain point, which I think you said that you're not, and that wasn't your Reddit account, or that those tweets were out of context.
When I was like 16 and Trump was first running, I thought Trump was like funny. And that was obviously I was like an idiot kid growing up, like you mentioned, in Florida, in a red area, going to online school, being homeschooled. Like I was a total product of my environment. I said that.
Oh God, you were
I said that
homeschooled.
in the
You were
basement.
homeschooled in Florida.
Yeah, I was. Yeah,
Okay.
I was.
Well,
But yeah, I mean, so obviously, and I said that. I said I held way more conservative views. I mean, I didn't have social media. I didn't have Twitter. I had no social media until 2019, I think. So I definitely had way more conservative views than I do now. I'd say at this point, I'd say I'm probably a liberal. But
okay. To be fair, Trump does
definitions. But
to be fair, I mean, look, I'm fucking more to the left than liberals. I think liberals are conservative, so don't worry. I'm from my worldview, a lot of people are conservative, and in my community as well, a lot of people consider liberals to be conservative. But that explains a lot, and that was what my assessment was, as well as someone who talks to people and hears commentary on the internet regularly. So
yeah, I mean, I said that in the pastement that I don't know if you finished reading it, but the one that you were reading on stream before.
Also, for the record, Trump is fucking hilarious. This is something I admit. I also admit that he is a fat dumper. So, that's not... I don't know why radlibs and liberals get so sensitive about that. Like, he's a piece of shit. He implemented white nativist immigration policies, and he was horrifying as a proto-fascist demagogue. Really made a lot of marginalized communities feel less safe, brutalized immigrants using ICE as a basically Gestapo force, putting them in concentration camps, all that sort of stuff. But on the other hand, he was a sassy bitch who loves drama. So it is true. He was kind of funny. Anyway,
well, I just thought it was funny in the in 2016. That was before 2016, during the debates, the Republican debates. I thought he was funny then because it was just like, oh, it's like
listen,
somebody on
dude,
stage that doesn't
he said,
belong
I've
there.
never seen a skinny person drink Diet Coke, and this motherfucker had a Diet Coke button on his desk. He's funny. That's I'm telling you, that is a funny thing. We can admit that, people can be funny, but also douchebags at the same time, or even monsters.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, so there's no fear in admitting that, or there should never be a concern in admitting something like that. Don't let people take that and be like, oh my God, I can't believe Dream admitted Trump is funny, canceled or whatever.
I mean, I think Trump has said funny things. Obviously, it's a little less funny when he's a ruler of the United States. But
now, having said that, what do you think about what's his face, Notch? What do you know about Notch?
I don't know much. I saw your stream and I saw some of the things that you said, and that's just about it. I know he's the creator of Minecraft, and we did a collab back in January 2020, I think, where I think he tweeted out about liking the Manhunt series or something and said it was cool, and I was like, oh shit, that's so cool, the creator of Minecraft. Yeah.
Well, I'll let you know that he's not just the creator of Minecraft. He also is he is a fucking horrible points of view, absolutely horrible, way beyond just saying Trump is funny, or way beyond even being a Trump supporter, if you will. Just letting you know that.
Yeah, no, the shit that you showed.
So much so that
that's very bad. But
yeah, so much so that Microsoft purposely distanced themselves from this person. So they were understandably upset. I don't know if you knew that. I don't know if your fans knew that. I don't know if Minecraft fans knew that. Now, that doesn't mean you should fucking cancel Minecraft. Something that is so important for a lot of people who are...
anything to do with Minecraft right now.
What?
Notch doesn't even have anything to do with Minecraft right now.
Yeah, Notch is completely distant from Minecraft. It doesn't even matter. He made the game. The game is wonderful. And my point is, hey, if you can separate that, then you can understand that, like, you know, people can enjoy certain things and watch certain kinds of content. Just for the record, that's just a side note for everybody who you know, didn't know that Notch is horrible. Yeah, he said things about, you know, IQ. He's made eugenicist arguments. You know what eugenics is, do you? Do you know what that is?
No. But I saw a lot of what you said, and that's why obviously right after that happened. That's why when you said afterwards, like, oh, you privated the video, and I was like, yeah, I did. I wasn't saying those were bad points, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah. See, this is
or
what
I wouldn't have privated the video. I would not have privated the video if I was like, oh.
Look, like, this is what I'm talking about. I'm gonna pull up someone's tweet right now. I do not want you to go there. I do not want you to like respond to it. But I'm gonna pull up someone's tweet right now. Actually, I'm not even gonna pull it up. It's probably better if I just fucking read it. But people keep calling us on hot on the timeline, so there's a little something. Constantly uses ableist derogatory vocab to describe things, i.e. delusional, psychopath. That AAVE does not matter on the Kaceytron situation. Has defended Carl. Defended the use of blackface. Like, I just want to let you guys know, for all of you who are watching, when you throw stuff like this out there on a board, it might stick for most people because most people do not have a robust library of content defending the very communities that you are claiming that I attack on a regular basis. So this is what I mean. And the expectation that like someone has to literally be a fucking political commentator on the progressive side who is a leftist for many years for you to, you know, look at something like that and go, okay, this is a little ridiculous, is also ridiculous. Most people hide their political points of view. So this is what I mean whenever people write these like cancellation posts. Good luck. But it's also very fucking stupid. Also, stupid is technically ableist. I know. Which I guess is still derogatory.
I think it's funny that you, I saw earlier, you followed, well, I guess, you followed Red. And I think you would really like Red. Just earlier, you saw one of their tweets and you followed them.
Oh, Velvet? Velvet is cake?
Yeah, Velvet, you would really like them.
Yeah, no, I do. I saw one of their tweets about...
Yeah, we've been friends for a while. You would really, they're like,
yeah.
You remind me a lot of them, I think. But
yeah. So listen, that's just no. There are wonderful. Look, listen. Your community is overall with obvious extreme examples. Your community is overall fucking awesome. Okay, and I say this as someone who like never thought that someone who would never thought that they would see like a massive space that is like LGBT friendly, that defends marginalized communities regularly. Okay, but then there is of course still people that like go fucking way over the top and attack people and like lose their shit, and that's also somewhat understandable because they're very young. And I hope that they will eventually grow into their worldview, maybe become more grounded in their ideology and the way that they see the world. And don't lash out as aggressively at people or use certain things as a defense mechanism, which I really, really get upset about. I'm not going to explain dialectical materialism to Dream and his community. But anyway, so it's great. You can't be too big of a fucking douchebag if you have a community like this, obviously. So I understand that. So I'm not in the... I wasn't like trying to be like, oh, dude, like Dream is a bad person and he's doing bad things. I mean, there is certainly things that you can be criticized for, just like there's a lot of things that I get criticism for that is understandable and reasonable. I have a short fuse as well. Okay.
Everyone has things they can be criticized for, whether large or small or big, but
yeah. So
yeah, I mean, I'm glad I could come on here and just, I guess, say we're cool, right? No problems. I have no problem with you. The tweet I made was stupid. I shouldn't have made it, but I do that a lot, and I feel like I have learned. I have not done a lot less recently, but
okay. For me, it doesn't matter. Like tweeting at someone like myself, it doesn't matter. I'm used to like shit popping off in way worse ways than like your community who otherwise is going to be favorable to my worldview and my position, who even if they come in here to be like, oh, fuck you, I can't believe that, are going to turn around and still say, like, you know, okay, never mind, I understand where this guy's coming from. But for other people, on the other hand, it might not be the case. Specifically when, they are portrayed as though like they are, homophobic or whatever. And I'm sure that you yourself personally understand that, right? Given that you had conservative points of view, as you admitted before in your when I was younger, upbringing, yeah. Okay. Anyway, I appreciate that you took down the Notch video. I mean, I didn't even expect that at all. I was just shocked to find out that you guys all played with him. Because he's fucking garbage. Like, he's not great. So when you were younger, as a somewhat conservative person who's homeschooled in Florida, what did you think about the Young Turks? You could be honest.
I don't know anything about it.
Okay. All right. Well,
am I supposed to know something about it?
No.
I can picture in my head. I can picture in my head the like set. Like that's what I can picture. That's all.
No. It's just like a lot of young conservatives on the internet fucking hated the Young Turks. It's like a boomer brand now. It's where I used to work back in the day. But there was definitely a lot of people who like fucking absolutely hated TYT.
I can picture the set, but I don't, other than that, I can't
know
anything about them. I didn't even know when you mentioned. I didn't even know their political side. Like so.
No, they are a political online news show. Yeah, but I'm even further to the left than they are, so I'm way worse than where they're at, if we're being real. Okay, anyway, I don't want to keep you any further. If you don't want to, be on here, that's fine.
No, I won't take up any more of your time, but thanks for talking to me.
Okay.
Just wanted to come on and clear the air, I guess.
All right. Have a good one.
Everyone knows, it's the internet's the internet. Like internet beef is pointless 99.9% of the time. So
yeah, ultimately, listen, with a community like the one that you have, like even if someone literally, I'm not saying you are, but even if someone was secretly like a conservative, it doesn't matter. They're not gonna fucking say anything because you have a lot of fans that will fucking jump on their throat in somewhat a good way, to be honest. Like, I don't even think that is necessarily a bad thing. And ultimately, because of that reason, like, I don't really care about being like, oh my God, you were a conservative or anything like that, because I care more about the impact that a content creator has, and you are very responsible with your content otherwise. And even then, I think people still jump on your throat when they feel like you are coming out of pocket.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like I've been criticized a lot of times for things I didn't deserve criticism for, but I've also been criticized a lot of times for tons of things that I deserved criticism for, even recently. So
the people that want me to ask him about like fucking Minecraft cheating shit, like I don't know anything about Minecraft, so I'm not the right person to have a conversation about that at all. I literally have played one time Minecraft, so I don't know how any of that works. Wait, there was another thing so you said there was you said that I had said some stuff that was out of context, or that you were alt-right. First of all, I never said that. I just want to let you know I don't think you're alt-right.
Well, I don't know where you got that from. Maybe it's just me. I felt like you were insinuating it. That's why I said insinuate, because you were saying like stuff about alt-right, like while you're talking about me and while you're talking about like
no, I was talking about Notch
of mine or something. No, when you were talking about me too. It was after that. It was when you were reading through like old tweets and shit. That's when you said it, and I was like,
no, okay, I don't. For the record, I don't think you're alt-right. I don't even think you're even if you were a Trump supporter at some point, like I don't even think you are anymore. But no, I don't think you are alt-right at all. For the record, I just want to clarify that again. It's very specific. Maybe the alt-right pipeline. Maybe that's what you misunderstood.
Oh yeah, you were saying on the alt-right pipeline or something like that. You
Yes,
said something.
I think that a lot of people have become more reactionary as a consequence of like the kind of content that they consume. I talked about even like Ethan Klein, who I love and appreciate. Charlie, Moist Critical, again, awesome. Asmongold. These are not creators that are alt-right at all, even remotely, but they originally had like relatively reactionary points of view that were either like center or center right, in certain instances that have changed their point of view throughout time. And I really love and respect and appreciate that. I think they're fucking awesome for that reason. And I think that like people, I think that people fucking criticizing them for their old takes is really stupid. So, you know, I was using that as an example and saying that even, using that as an example to even say like, listen, the alt-right pipeline is like, you start watching these sorts of people and then you start watching Jordan Peterson. You know who Jordan Peterson is?
Not that I can think of.
Okay. Dude, you can admit to knowing Jordan Peterson, Dream. Like
I might if I see him.
You're 21 years old, and you already said like at some point you supported like not supported, but like you like Donald Trump at some point.
Yes, I know who Jordan Peterson is.
So you can admit you fucking read Jordan Peterson.
I know. I don't recognize the name. I just Googled him. I recognize his face. I've seen.
Okay. It's just like, come on, dude. Like,
yeah,
it's fine.
Acting like I'm lying about this. I'm not lying.
Okay, but like that doesn't mean anything. Like you even at some point, I'm not putting words in your mouth. I'm not saying you're doing this. I'm being very careful. But like, even if you at some point like Jordan Peterson, who gives a fuck? Okay, it doesn't matter. You will fucking
I would
grow
agree.
and you learn from that experience, and then you are no longer a fan. You know what I'm saying? Like, anyway, regardless,
I didn't recognize the name.
The people were saying maybe he doesn't consume politics. I mean, you said yourself that you liked politics, so that's why.
Yeah, I liked talking about politics. I mean, I wasn't a hugely political person, but I love talking about politics.
Yeah,
and it's more like political, like I know ideas, I guess, rather than just like I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it, but
anyway, yeah, no, I understand. What I was trying to say is, you know, even all that shit, it doesn't matter. Like, it's ultimately meaningless. What matters is who you are now, what you represent now, or what you think now. I think you understand that. Anyway, but yeah, his fans will nitpick and tear him to shreds about the smallest things. A Dream fan, like everybody needs to fucking chill out. And Dream fans, you need to chill out as well. Like, getting upset if he fucking listened to Jordan Peterson or some shit at some point, or even knows who he is not reason alone to fucking destroy someone.
For the record, I didn't say that.
You know, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. But I'm saying, even if you had, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, chill out. There are a lot of people here right now in this community that used to have way more conservative points of view, like beyond even supporting Donald Trump, and like even alt-right. Like, people change their minds, people learn, and you should be more open-minded and empathetic to even those who are demonstrating. I definitely
was never alt-right.
No, I'm not saying you are, dude. Oh my god.
No, I know. Okay. I'm just saying, obviously, you mentioned before, like with like people that are younger and stuff. Like, it's making people. Some people have comprehension issues. Some people have a harder time understanding things. I try and be. You're probably not used to it as much as I am, so I kind of recognize when I say things, I try and say them in the way that can be consumed by the most people and understood. That way, it's like, okay, there's no misinterpretations, right?
Yeah,
I've gotten used to that, so it's just different style of talking.
Yeah. Anyway, there was another thing I wanted to ask you, but but you understand why I brought up this stuff that came up on the timeline, right? Like, people were just sending me shit. Because I was looking at LSF and I got stun-locked into looking at all this stuff. Anyway, I was gonna say, you don't have to also be like super defensive. Don't worry. Like, I'm not trying to like fuck you over and like expose or some shit like that. And it's got to be like fucking annoying to constantly feel as though, you know, people might be doing that.
I mean, I'm used to it at this point that I feel like everything I say is used against me no matter what, whether by people who don't like me or people who do like me. But so it's one of those things that I'm relaxed right now. I'm not nervous in any way, and I'm not, trying to be defensive. I'm just, I don't know. When things are said that I go, okay, well, that I recognize the potential for that to be taken out of context, and I go, okay, well, let me just clarify context. I'm just so used to doing that. So.
Okay. Listen, if you want to leave, that's fine. By the way, it's totally all right.
I'm fine with staying if you
I just want to say that there is nothing more liberating than being able to say, and I know, I mean, listen, I was, like, I have a lot of opinions about, like, fucking cancel culture and shit like that, that when I was younger, I definitely guarded and didn't want to talk about because I thought, like, it'll be misconstrued and it will be weaponized against me by people who are otherwise my allies, people who are on my side of the political equation. And I was always worried about it. Like, and people are literally doing that as we're having a conversation about, like, AAVE, for example. Like, my thoughts on like those long ass fucking threads about, like, how, people shouldn't be using AAVE and words like sus, right? Like, back in the day, I would never be like, fuck that, that's ridiculous, that's how language works. And of course there are going to be people that use the word sus and whatnot. A lot of these things are created in the queer black community, and yet, like, because people rip on it, or people are culture vultures, they fucking through this amalgamation they start using those words as well, and it's normal. I would never be able to say that. I would be worried because of the motherfuckers that are currently writing Twitter threads about me for my AAVE take. You know what AAVE is, right? You know what that is. You're super...
I know what it is. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I would never be able to say that, but now I can, and it's very fucking liberating.
Yeah, I feel like I just don't like talking about things I'm not educated on. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
Generally.
No, I understand. I actually appreciate
if you're
that.
educated on that, and that's your take, then that's your take.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. All right. I don't want to keep you any further. I feel like
okay.
I feel like you're trying to get the fuck out, and I'm just pushing you.
I don't care. I guess now we're just talking about things that weren't even from before, but yeah, no, I mean, I don't mind, but either way, yeah, I will head out. It was nice talking to you. I'm glad we could clear the air that way. Fans who have nothing to do with the situation wouldn't be at each other's throats. So
yeah, no, I don't. I mean, listen, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, which is AAVE, by the way. I think people weren't that critical of what I had to say. So if you feel bad about, like, you tweeting and then deleting it and then having people come over here, like, they were wonderful so far. Maybe a couple, like, random people that were like, oh, fuck you. So don't worry about that from my point of view, but I definitely, maybe for a lot of other people, that might be like problematic, and they might not know how to handle it or deal with it.
Yeah, I mean, I think generally, like, I guess it depends. Like, obviously, it depends on the situation. Like, obviously, with your live to 40,000 people, I feel like, okay, it's more fair to talk about something publicly than if it's just some rando, or especially if it's about me, right? It's different. It's like, oh, just some random. As an example, I think it's a little bit different. Like, as an example, with you bringing up my tweets and talking about my stuff to your chat. Like, I think that's obviously when you had nothing to do with certain parts of whatever things that I've said or whatever. You don't know the context with my apologies or things that I've said in the past. I just completely lost my train of thought. But regardless, I think that this situation is very different than most, I guess, if that makes any sense. If I was followed at all.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I have no idea what you were trying to say there.
I was trying to say that obviously two larger streamers having a disagreement publicly is a little different than a large streamer and a small streamer, or a small streamer and a large streamer. There you go.
Yeah.
That's much better worded. But yes, I agree.
Okay. All right. Well, all right. I won't keep you any further.
All right. Peace. Nice
All
talking
right.
to you.
All right, bye. Who the fuck cares what my first streamer has to say? I'm dead. I mean, he's a fucking gigantic audience, dude. All right. That was Dream is the new Austin Pog. Bye. Oh fuck, I forgot to ask him to do a face reveal, dude. Sorry, boys. Sorry, Dream fans. Damn, this dude is so mad. He said, this is a new low even for you. You're like Twitch Jesus. They all go to you to be absolved of their shitty right-wing sins. Dude, if you think someone needs to be absolved of their fucking shitty right-wing sins, you're like a fucking loser, okay? Like, I don't expect people to fucking... Like, all I want is for people to just be fucking chill and not be bigots. People actually defend Notch. Imagine backstabbing the guy who created the thing that literally gave you a career. I've avoided talking about Dream because I don't care about Normie too, but that's honestly really pathetic, says Count Dankala. Damn, dude, imagine fucking the most famous thing being... Imagine the most famous thing that people know you for is that you, like, literally taught your pug how to sig heil and went to jail for it. Like, that's a fucking permanent L, dude. Count Dankala. What a fucking legacy. Anyway. I am mad you read my comment about wind turbines and didn't ask him even though I knew you wouldn't. Dude, I wasn't trying to fucking press him, dude. Some stands are saying you can't have a hot take on AAVE because you aren't black. What do you think? I don't care. Okay. Cool. There you go, dude. Look at that. That's how you, you know, move on from a point of view. What's your take on AAVE? I think it's super fucking cringe when I think it's super fucking cringe when certain dudes do it. Like, it's very, very annoying in the way that, like, certain people use it. Right? And I've criticized, like, Ricegum before for it. But, like, people that get mad at, like, people using AAVE terms like sus or cis or whatever. I think it's ridiculous. You told him he can leave like 4 to 5 times trying to get rid of him because you don't want to pressure him? No, I told him that he could leave like 4 to 5 times because I didn't want to fucking be an asshole. Like, he seemed a little uncomfortable. So I didn't want... I didn't want people to, you know... I didn't want someone to think that like I was just like fucking holding him hostage. You know what I mean? That's not cool. Cis is AAVE? Wait, no, cis. Dude, you are a gaslighter. How? Dream is actually trying to talk about stuff while Hassan is actively trying to push him out of the chat? The fuck do you mean, dude? Are you fucking nuts? Are you actually crazy? Look, this is a... Not dumb people watching the world burn. Why do all girls like that call things beanie ween? Who cares? If you want to be a titty streamer, go to OnlyFans. Wow. Not very woke of you, dude. Maybe you should fucking re-examine your misogynistic takes. Anti-sex work? Not on my watch. Maybe I'm better at... I saw Hasan trending. I thought it was about Hasan Minhaj. It was a Minecraft thing. Fuck you, dude. Anyway. Why are we acting like Hasan is a good person? I agree. He brought up good points in this situation. A lot of miscommunication. But in general, the guy's still friends with Schlatt. Kaceytron said AAVE doesn't matter. Calls black people blacks and other shitty takes. Wait, what? Calls black people blacks? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? It's an actual tweet, by the way. Oh my lord, dude. I think someone fucking saw like HasanAbi out of context. A HasanAbi out of context clip and was like, oh, this must be serious. Listen, if I'm doing a fucking accent or if I'm saying something that is like beyond the pale, like something that you've never... This is fucking chat. He's legit arguing with his chat. Yes, I think he just communicates very differently than most Minecraft Twitter people are used to, but he's literally on our side. You have to understand that most times when non-black people use AAVE, they use it in a condescending way that seems like you guys are making fun of the way we speak, and then some people call it Gen Z speak too. It's just kind of poggo with the history of blackface and everything. Oh no, I 100% agree with that. Like, I do think that it gets, I do think that it's a good way to, like, some people couch it, right? Some people couch their, like, actual disdain by saying, like, oh, I'm just making fun of, like, you know, AAVE and the way it's, like, spoken. I have no problem with AAVE if spoken by, like, black people. I'm literally making fun of white people that do it. AAVE is African American Vernacular English. Jesus Christ. My mom is just like... Anyway. Trigger warning, Black Death tried to justify the murder of a child in the vid link. Something about him saying blacks when mocking Republicans. Apparently dislikes when Minecraft Twitter holds... Anne, ne yapıyorsun? Ama yani yuh artık. No, ama yani ne yapıyorsun? Bir anlatır mısın bana? Okay, yeah, go ahead. Wait, why is this person like writing a fucking... Here's what I don't understand. Why is a person writing this shit if they're like unfamiliar with like my POV or just like what I have said? Apparently dislikes when something about him saying blacks when mocking Republicans. Like, she didn't even try hard, dude. Like, at least... Bro, what is this? Do something about him saying blacks when mocking Republicans. Like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? At least fucking literally go through. Like, even when Nazis fucking try to do this shit to me, at least they go through and, like, give me the respect of trying to clip something out of context, dude. They identify as he, it. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I did not know that. Wait, really? No, you're fucking making that up. There is no... What? There is no pronouns on their profile, okay? That is... Anyway, there is no gender pronouns on their profile. I'm literally looking at it, but I'll use they instead to be all right. Obviously, I'm not gonna fucking misgender someone. What do you mean check? his bio. Dude, what are you talking about? I'm literally looking at their bio right now. It doesn't show. Oh shit. Okay, you're right. He does use he. Never mind. I guess there's like a new under locations. My bad. He. Reload the page. Okay. At least, as I was saying, at least when people in chat are mocking the use of it as a pronoun right now. Okay, let me just rephrase. At least when Nazis are fucking trying to attack me, they go through the respect of trying to fucking I don't know, clip something out of context. You know what I mean? Like probably this clip. Whereas he didn't even do that and just said something. It's crazy. Okay. Anyway. God damn, dude. What a fucking long ass LSF stun lock that was. It's dehumanizing as fuck. Fuck that. Transphobes call trans people it. Fuck that shit. Anyway, he's a minor. Everybody shut the fuck up. He already privated his account. I did not know that it was a gender pronoun that people use. Chill the fuck out and respect people's pronouns. I think it's so funny that Donkey inadvertently started this thing. Yeah. I'm trans and I go by they, it. It is a more fringe pronoun, but it's not that uncommon. More common who want to be completely divorced from gender or are more playful with it. Good to know. Anyway. I forgot what I was using. Chat it/its isn't transphobic when it's literally the pronoun someone's asking you to use re. Oh god. Can you not say queer when talking about LGBT people? It's literally a slur. Hey, dumbasses. I'm gonna tell you right now. Shut the fuck up. Okay? I will literally ban you. I will put bodies. I will do bodies in spaces. I will fucking ban you in this chat if you come in here with that overcorrective weird fucking bullshit. It's literally the Q in LGBTQ, okay? Shut the fuck up. It is officially a term that has been reclaimed. Obviously, you would know if I was using it in a negative connotation / as a pejorative. When a homophobic person or an anti-gay person calls someone a Q word, that's a little different than me being like queer people are valid, okay? Shut up. Why are fucking 12-year-olds trying to educate me on being woke, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? I was literally in this shit learning about it while you were protein in your father's ball sack. Don't come to me with this dumb shit, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Motherfuckers are like, sorry, I just learned something on Tumblr last week, and now I'm going to use it against you. Like, shut the fuck up. I got no time for your fucking bullshit, dude. Q is questioning. More queer. Queer is an umbrella term. It can be used as a slur, as a pejorative. The LG community stands with you. Okay. Q stands for Q a mom. Okay. Like I've been getting doxxed, and like my entire family's been getting doxxed since I was like fucking 23, 24 years old. For my point of view and like the things that I advocate for fucking years, and motherfuckers are in here like, sorry, I'm gonna cancel you. Anyway. I find it so impressive that you can spend 5 hours on fucking 4 LSF clips. Always, dude. Hasan really went for the would you rather fight Ricegum or 100,000 dream stands? Anyway. Hey, that was fucking that was Donkey's Drama Mondays. I don't think a lot of people understand how soft this shit is compared to you speaking against like, yeah, Israel being an apartheid state. Yeah, hey, welcome Minecraft stands. Israel is a violent ethno-state project that routinely is murdering Palestinian kids, 66 of them to be exact, in the last iteration of the conflict. And the entirety of Western mainstream media routinely avoids talking about this by saying, you know, by using passive language such as conflict or clash, making it seem as though Palestinians perished, whereas the Israeli 12 people in Israel, which were innocent still, and it is completely fucked up that they died, were murdered. Free Palestine. Stunlock so long that the posts of the Stunlock are literally the next post. Tyler 1 gets a handmade Italian suit from a fan. Both sides are fucking stupid. Stop pandering to any of them. No, I'm not pandering to a side. What? Anyway. Watch Kristen Cinema's video on the filibuster. Oh fuck, I forgot to watch that. Why do you keep rating YouTubers' chat? It's very toxic. I literally don't fucking do that, man. Stop. Oh, this, I know who this is. Oh my god, fucking idiots, dude. Dude, hey, listen, to all the fucking 4 nerds on 4chan, okay? On 4chan poll. I'm gonna keep it $1.50 with you. Chill the fuck out. Okay. There's like 11 of you. You're canceled not because you said anything wrong, but because I might have thought you did. No, it is 4chan. It's 4chan. 4chan. Trust. Society of Minecraft Twitter watched Hasan after this. Nazi mentioned, I'm not keeping up with the whole Hasan dream situation, but the fact that he just misgendered alt oomph and compared him to Nazis is so slash neg. Okay, one, like I immediately corrected myself. Dude, this is what I'm talking about. Guys, Chill the fuck out. Okay? Calm down. Calm the fuck down. Take a breather. Okay? Breathe into a goddamn bag. Okay? I literally even checked to see if he had gender pronouns on his account. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. God damn. Also, I never compared him to Nazis. My lord, dude. I think some of these people are like looking. I mean, I think some of these people are like looking for something to say and make it seem like it's bad because there's just nothing else that they can shit on. Okay, let's watch this Tyler one.
Phil A here. I saw what you wore during your big anniversary dinner, but I understand. Since you are a streamer, you can't afford a nice outfit, so I got one for you. Hope it fits from Thick Filet. When we our Twitter pic, our Instagram picture. I wore a Nike fucking shirt and a hat backwards. What? A Nike tank. What? Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, funny, bro. Hey, good one. Good one, man. That's hilarious. You're so funny. Wow, that's... Fucking idiot. Let's not get it twisted. I'm 6'5".
Facts. Facts.
There's newborn on it, by the way. For a baby. For a baby. It says newborn. Phil A.
He's... Yeah, he's... Wait, what? Tyler 6'5"? No, dude, of course not. I'm joking. I'm 6'4". He is not 6'5". He's... I don't know what it is. Calling Tyler short is ableism and the dream stands won't allow this. Okay, stop. Okay, stop fucking showing me random tweets, please.
Here.
We're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on. Small streamer injured himself on a hiking trip, waiting for a helicopter to come pick him up. What the fuck?
Fuck, Norway is beautiful. Yeah. I didn't fall on the wrong place. Like, just check that view. Like, it's so good. It's so nice.
What happened, dude?
It could have been worse. It could have.
Bro, in America, it's like GG's, okay? That shit happens to you. That shit happens to you in America. You're done. That's like $1 million for the fucking helicopter ride. So you might as well just take it. Just hold the L. Crawl until you can. First of all, there's no internet on a mountaintop. What the fuck? I didn't even think about that. He's on a mountain. How? How is he on a mountain right now? And he's got fucking full bars, dude.
It's worse. So I'm chilling. The problem is I've been here for 1 minute, 1 hour, and 25 minutes, I think. So they used just a little bit of time.
He fell down the mountainside while hiking and apparently tore a tendon by his kneecap. So they had to come get him with the helicopter. Bro, that's crazy. When Nick told me that, like, when he was in Norway, he was getting full bars everywhere, I was shocked. I was surprised. I didn't realize that, like, I didn't realize that it's like that. My dude is literally on top of a Norwegian mountain.
I don't think the helicopter was ready. It was on other missions. Yeah,
I was in fucking Texas. And I couldn't figure out. I didn't have bars like this. Norway, the Norwegians literally never effed. Yeah, they would like go into fucking, they would go into like tunnels and shit, right? and it just did not F at all. That's wild. The heli landing?
Jeg tror det er best å lande der nede.
Oh my god, dude. Bro, if I was stranded on a fucking mountain, I probably wouldn't be streaming. Like, I would be worried about the battery dying. You know what I mean?
My Jesus. My Jesus.
What a view, dude. God damn it, this makes me so mad. Thinking about, like, literally what we talked about earlier. About how... like, fuck. Republicans are trying to block an infrastructure bill that includes ISPs. Like internet. They think that ISPs should not be a part of the infrastructure spending bill. Meanwhile, motherfuckers in Norway have free broadband, like fiber, on a mountaintop. It is making me so mad, dude. This is fucking bullshit, dude. The rescue probably cost them $0, considering the excellent Norwegian healthcare system. Stop. The rescue guys looked for his lost AirPods? Are you fucking kidding me? Someone says stream snipers will probably come save you. Yeah, I would have maybe not saved me. God damn, dude. Fuck me. That shit is messed up. Dream to least tweet about Hasan. God damn, LSF is like working harder than the fucking Minecraft stands, dude. Maya run. We already watched this. Rescue helicopter arrives. We already watched this. Dream Private's notch video after Hasan calls him out. Dream admits that he also used to watch Ice. It's over, dude. Cancelled. A lot of this we already saw. I hate it here, man. Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. I know I'm trending on Twitter. Variety streamer HasanAbi. I have to pee again. God damn it. Okay. Listen. Thoughts on Olivia Rodrigo following you? She's fucking good. She's based. I have to pee so bad. All right, boys. I am going to run another 60-second ad break here because it is top of the hour. Every hour, it's time for a 60-second ad break. You know what to do, okay? You already know what to do. If you want to avoid the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. This is a nice clip. Pokey talks about Will Neff. I'm gonna watch that right now. Actually, I'm gonna play this over and over again.
Will is.
I'm too old to like Olivia Rodrigo's music, but I do actually like it. It's pretty good. Anyway, here's the ad break now, boys. Boom.
He's like a once in a lifetime type of friend. I met him through Hasan. Was it like 2 years ago? When Hasan like first came in the scene, met all of OTV, and I could just tell like he was such a ride or die for Hasan. Like to his core. Not only that, but Will is so entertaining. He's such a good guy. He's so nice. And it makes me really, really glad that someone like that has found success on Twitch. Yeah. He's so great. Hasan's lucky to have him. He's so great. Anyone would be lucky to have Will as a... Will is... He's like a once in a lifetime type of friend. I met him through Hasan. Was it like 2 years ago? When Hasan like first came in the scene, met all of OTV, and I could just tell like he was such a ride or die for Hasan. Like to his core. Not only that, but Will is so entertaining. He's such a good guy. He's so nice. And it makes me really, really glad that someone like that has found success on Twitch. Yeah. He's so great. Hasan's lucky to have him. He's so great. Anyone would be lucky to have Will as a... Will is... He's like a once in a lifetime type of friend. I met him through Hasan. Was it like 2 years ago? When Hasan like first came in the scene, met all of OTV, and I could just tell like he was such a ride or die for Hasan. Like to his core. Not only that, but Will is so entertaining. He's such a good guy. He's so nice. And it makes me really, really glad that someone like that has found success on Twitch. Yeah. He's so great. Hasan's lucky to have him.
He's right.
He's so great. Anyone would be lucky to have Will as a... Will?
Hasan, take care, Monka W. What is this?
I wish we would have met years ago, so you could have...
Fuck you, Seer. You better step the fuck off my mans, dude. Hey, Seer. Fuck you up, dog.
Dude, I would knock the fuck out of Hasan. Bro, if it came down to it, bro, I would knock the fucking
Wayne, what you doing right now, man?
head off of Hasan. I would rip the fucking wings off of him like a little fucking bitch mayfly that he is. That is, if he ends up wanting to beat the shit out of a meth head. Who's he gonna tell? Who's he gonna tell people? Hey, I got attacked by a meth head and beat the shit out of him? Wow, big man, Hasan. Big man.
I can't. He's right. I never thought about it that way, dude.
He beat the shit out of the diet meth head version of you.
Wait, what's this guy's beef with Hasan? He's not being serious. We're friends, dude. It's drama week for you, Hasan. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of drama going on. We're addressing them too quickly, though. I should have been, you know, letting it sit a little bit before addressing it. You know what I'm saying? Like really building it up. I think that Miskiff would be very upset with me. Like he would have fucking farmed it. Hasan is just evidence of the fact that a lot of leftists think that being leftist gives them the right to discuss and debate any and every minority's issues. Dude, woke segregation is so fucking pog, dude. I swear to God. No, you're right. Miskiff wants some drama with you too. Yeah. It's like, if I see any Hasan Dream fanfic, I'm deleting this account. Please stop and go outside. Miz also claims he could defeat you. What is this?
You got fucking killed, dude. I don't give a shit. I could beat Hasan's ass, man. All right, Hasan just has fucking will. If Hasan,
where is the video? Where is the video of me picking up Misgift? Where is the video of me picking up Misgift like a baby?
Hasan didn't have will. I too could fucking. I could knock Hasan out 100%.
They say this now that you're not in Texas. Oh, true, dude.
I could. Yes, I could, man. Hasan, this is how he's a huge guy, but he fights like this.
Oh my god. There we go. All right.
Let's run that back real quick. Let me just run that back for those of you who didn't see.
There we go. All right, come on. Let's get going.
That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna respond. That's all I'm gonna show.
So he tries to grab you, but he's very slow. So if you just take like a rope and just run around him nonstop, you can tie him up. Or I'll just hit him with a bat.
There was another video of me lifting him up and then putting him in the trunk of a car as well. I don't know if you have that. He beat you in the boxing fight, though. Was this the one where I pick him up and put him in the trunk of the car?
Tons of space.
Chance, get in.
What?
How many people can we fit in the back?
In the trunk
in the
space?
trunk space.
Like 6.5.
Nice.
Cut off that last one. But
Nice.
Yeah, you'll probably like
Can I put him in the trunk right now?
Yeah, you can. Just don't scratch anything. Oh god, Sonic, I'm scared. Dude, you're gonna put me in a Porsche. Dad, no. Nice and careful.
Okay.
It's probably the most ridiculous.
Be careful. Okay, let's see if it closes.
You got no, hit the button. Hit the button. You gotta hit the button.
Oh, wow. Ooh. Nice. Oh.
My ass is too fat.
Okay, well.
Here, I got it.
How do we?
Just lift it.
Oh, you just lift it?
You just lift it. Give it a good push.
You're going to Brazil. This is so dumb. Oh my god, dude. And now you own a Porsche? Hasan trends #1 worldwide on Twitter after Dream's tweet. The trend basically consists of extremely stressed out children begging the fan base not to attack Hasan, LMAO. If anyone stressed out about Hasan Dream stuff, everything was probably just a huge misunderstanding of tone, and they probably can handle it privately. It's going to be okay not to stress out too much. That's kind of a great thing. Is this the first time someone was able to criticize Dream in a positive way that everyone accepted? Have you ever heard the term getting away with this? Beating Misgift and drama farming, man? Dude, I can't fucking... I can never beat Misgift in drama farming. He did a much better job. He would have done a much better job than me. Kaceytron backs up Hasan as Dream fans start tweeting about him. Get behind me, I can handle this. Dream joins Hasan stream. Holy fuck, the entire LSF is this. I want to know what the comments are going to be like in an hour. You know what I mean? Holy shit, I just noticed you still have the banner up. Huge W. Oh, 100%. Talk about streamer Minecraft server and how he'd like to be invited. I already got invited to the fucking OTV Minecraft server last night. OTV and people in the circle like Hasan, though, he would have gotten an invite anyways. Even Dream Stands are talking about, I don't know why y'all keep saying Hasan is hot. His neck to shoulder ratio is fucking terrifying. Stay back. Before someone actually says I'm body shaming, I am scared of men/masculine people, okay? Oh, okay. Never mind then. Never mind then. Then you can body shame my fucking head to neck ratio, dude. Your banner is AAVE. I'm appropriating Aiden Ross culture. Isn't this the guy who said thousands of people deserve to die? Yikes. For real, I can't believe you. Thanks, Mr. Lefty. Hasan laughs maniacally in the face of an American tragedy. Bro, how is that any different than people being like, how is that any different than people being like, the funny part is alt-right YouTube channels that usually would shit on you now have to choose shitting on Dream or you? Yeah, I know. Tyler 1 viewers get into an argument.
Yone, which is how it's pronounced. This guy types in the chat. Yone KEKW. Jeffrey's mom then says, that's how it's pronounced, dumb fuck. Then this guy says, imagine getting that heated. Jeffrey says, imagine not knowing how a champ is pronounced. And this guy said, so mad while watching Twitch, you're a sad little man. This guy said, your mom thinks differently, I cream pied her last night. Dude, like, what?
Why is he spying on chatters? Okay, listen, dude. I do that all the time. It's my chat. You can't be fucking typing funny shit in my chat and not expect me to, like, literally fucking read it. I totally am on board with what Tyler one's doing here. Are you going to get the new Mario game coming out on June 25th? Sure. Chatter wars are private affairs. Yeah, excuse me, ma'am, not to be disrespectful or rude, but could you please take the post down? That's my what? Was killed by a metro train?
Like, bro, for what?
Oh, it's Mario. What is this? Look at this, please. Hasan Loki has a SpongeBob laugh. Oh, no. Hasan Loki has a SpongeBob laugh. Ha ha ha. Dream. Okay, I'm not reading that, dude.
Holy fuck. Dude, what are you guys on about? Donate.
Kiki Palmer meme, the my sister thing. Okay, I don't know what that is. Please stop spamming the fucking Dream Hasan fanfic in the chat. Now that I said that, I know chat's gonna fucking do it more. Mods, nuke it. Nuke the copy pasta. Boom! Done. Here's why Hasan is being insensitive towards victims of Chernobyl. A thread. You have the keys, mod. The football is armed. Dude, I know you want the new Oversimplified, dude. We will watch it, dude. What's your take on Schlatt? I don't think he's a bad dude, but the way he says bigoted things in a deadpan way without clarifying what he actually believes makes me worry he'll lead people down the outright problem line. No shot. And also, on top of that, no, he's not. He's not like... Everything appended with a thread is 30 times funnier. A thread. He literally says slurs on the regular? What? No, he doesn't. What the fuck? He's not even a conservative, dude. Like, in real life. Your neck is built like a stack of CDs. It will never fit your big ass. What? Stack of CDs? Why would it fit my ass? I'm so confused. Okay, Nick pisses off the Viking.
So it goes like this. My dad actually sits in helicopters and tells people what to do. He said that's the sickest shit he's ever done.
Well, I just lost a FIFA game, so I think that's a little bit more important than Nora being on fire.
CD's nuts.
I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. Seriously, like I'm actually like getting fucking tired of this.
Joking.
Yeah, I'm going to fucking actually.
I've actually never seen her do this in person. Hasan stop. Hasan tells Seer to stop hitting on his boyfriend drama. We already saw that. Folks are getting trick shotted in Warzone. Oh shit. Absolutely rolled 360 out of air. What?
I landed back on roof.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh, he just got fucking. Oh no.
And he's here.
This guy just 360'd me off of airport.
Sorry?
This guy 360 headshotted me off of airport.
Oh, that's an L, you fucking nerd. Get absolutely cumstered and dumpster, dude. L. Will describes the experience of normies at a Twitch party. Ooh, let's see what this is. Ooh, this is spicy.
She meets Hasan. She's like, hi, I'm here with my 2 fucking friends. Like, this is...
That was some fucking FaZe Clan shit right there, dude. 360 no scope. Well, it wasn't 360 no scope, but it was a 360
fun.
headshot.
It's like an attic. What the hell? Where is this? There's armed security at the door. She comes up. She's like, wow, like there's food and drinks and music. This is kind of a row of people playing Mario Kart in the middle of a party. She's like, that's a little weird. There's like 6 guys playing Mario Kart in the middle of this party. That's strange. And then she's like, so what? You guys are like gamers or like whatever? And then one of the first things she sees out of the corner of her eye is I walk up and shake a guy's hand, and then he blows me, and then I blow him. I wonder in her mind if she was like, is that how they introduce one another on?
Dude, it was fucking nuts, dude. When they walked upstairs, like I was in the corner and I saw them, and it was just like literally just like everyone is so sweaty. Everyone is so sweaty, jumping up and down. Like some people are dancing, other people are just like jumping up and down. Like half the fucking party is in the back room watching Amaranth on the TV. Like I don't, at that point, they're no longer normies. You know what I'm saying? Like at that point, after that point, they're no longer normies. Like they are something entirely different. They have learned.
Twitch? Is that like a thing? Am I old? Is this what the kids are doing? She meets.
And that's how they were no longer normies. Pokey defends you from cringe dono. What is this?
100 girls. Sheesh, that's kinda gross, can't be healthy. At that point you've got to start seeing women as just sex objects and numbers. Yes, that's
Shrimp
why
connected and entered channel.
You know what's actually gross about this? You not only judging someone else's sexual history, but you sending this to me because you want me to judge someone else's sexual history for your satisfaction or reassurance that your opinion is correct, when in reality, I think it's just judgmental and rude. Like,
pop off.
What
queen.
do I know about like a grown-ass man's
Let's go,
life
dude.
and the fact, and like whether or not just him, but whether or not anybody goes about things in a safe and respectful and consensual manner, and if they do, who am I to judge?
God damn, dude. That dude is dead now. Like, that dude literally died after that dono. Fucking ended him. My lord. Oof, that's good. So good. Oh, Jesus Christ. Rich gives a shout out to the two-time NMP lol.
I've never competed in my entire life. Besides, I have like, I'm not even in the realm of.
Bro, I have no idea what this is, but this dude has been like, or lady has been fucking non-stop, dude. Dude, I don't know what this is. Why is this your fucking pet project, dude? I don't care. Shut up. Stop fucking spamming in the chat. Oh my God. Oh my God. Here's a one-day break for you, okay? Jesus Christ.
I actually have a buddy who, you know, he was MVP of JV hockey 2006 to 2007. Okay. Never stopped talking about it. Wow. Never stops talking about it.
The two-time.
He peaked very clearly then, and I don't even have that, you know.
It's pretty funny because I wouldn't know what this reference was if it wasn't for the fact that I hung out with him this weekend and heard him talk about it. About how he had peaked in high school. And he was a hockey legend.
I have nothing to go back to. Pretty much all I do is never let people live down their tweets and bring them up on the panel all the time. But I've never competed.
That's great.
In my
Moxie cries on stream. Sag, wait, what? Really? What the fuck? Is that a meme or is that serious? I don't want to click on it if it's like him seriously crying.
But let me say this, Ricegum. First of all, no, you will not.
Hasan, stop hovering over my links, you himbo. Who is this? Who clipped this? How will I find out who clipped this? Dude, you guys are fucking annoying, dude, sometimes, okay? Like, you literally deserve to be ignored, okay? Sometimes. My God.
Not smack Hasan Piker. You couldn't even reach his face.
It's true.
And if you did decide to hop off a soapbox so that you could reach his chin and strike my friend Hasan's fucking rock jaw, you would shatter your glass little hand, and then he would bend you in half. So don't do that. What I suggest is, you mentioned that you play basketball. Why don't you go play basketball with Hasan?
Okay, we can't do that, Will. He's actually apparently kind of good. I actually watched some Ricegum videos of him playing basketball. Like, he's not bad. He would miss because your head. I'm not kidding. Everyone's getting compared to you. Dude, shut up.
So he can drag his Turkish beanbag across your stupid haircut. Fuck is wrong with you?
I mean, I could probably still beat him because of the size difference, no matter what. But he's actually
you can
not
talk
bad.
all the shit you want, but don't threaten violence on someone who will literally pull the wings off your back like a mayfly. He would murder you. And this isn't drama. This is me just being complete. But let me.
Where is it? Where is the? He's good, but lack stamina. I fucking lack stamina. I changed the title hours ago. Young Peasy. He's right though. I could beat his ass easily. Judy announces Shitcon. Dude, this is crazy. Like LSF popped off today. Pooper paints Pokemon using only her feet. What? That's a talent, dude.
Okay. Right. How long did this take? How long did it take, guys? When did I start? Like, a couple hours? 3 or 4 hours ago? What a day!
Why was she wiping her hands? I don't know. God damn. That's like core strength too. You gotta have like core strength to be able to do that, I feel like. Constantly have your foot in the air, you know? Apparently he's 6'2". Google lied. I don't know if it's true. I mean, it doesn't matter. We saw all this. We saw all this. Hasan tries to appeal to the new viewers coming into his stream. Wait, what is this? Playing Minecraft the first time ever.
Chat, tell me quickly what I have to do. The monsters come at night. You need shelter. I'm assuming I... Uh-oh, I'm walking faster. Where do I go? What do I do? What do I do? Do I dig a hole? Should I just go in the hole?
This wasn't to appeal to the new watchers. This was to show them that, like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing about Minecraft.
This wooden sword is not doing a good job with this hole. Just dig a hole into a hill.
What is this?
Get more trees quickly and dig a hole.
I'm going to play Minecraft eventually. One day, boys.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh,
okay,
no.
dude.
Oh, no.
Chill.
Oh, no.
Will describes Ludwig on how to farm a clip.
Well, chat, even if it had, for whatever reason, decided to use self-destruct, I fortunately have a focus sash, so I would have been fine. I would have farmed a great clip, though. I would have gone, no, no! And then I would have popped off when I lived. Waste of a sash? It's only 1,000 at the casino. No! No! I have a focus sash, it's fine.
I have no idea what's going on.
Waste of a focus sash? Well, my bad. I didn't think fucking gunk shot would really do me in like that. Homie used one...
I played Pokemon
my
before.
13th was yesterday, my 14th today. Okay, I guess.
Focus Sash lets you survive on 1 HP. Okay, I got that. Another great Nintendo game is Mario Golf. Listen, Mario Golf is not like my in my realm of interest or expertise, okay? What is this? Mods Ludwig?
Ladies and gentlemen, this just in. Hasan, the political commentator, doing his due diligence, tackled the greatest issues of our time. Forget about the DeSantis bill. Forget about the Texas abortion laws. We have solved it once and for all. Yes. Dream did at one point have some conservative views.
Damn. Salty. Salty. Motherfucker, I'm doing 8 hours, okay? It's like after I covered all that shit.
And we smush him out.
I'll fucking see you this weekend, big boy, okay? See you this weekend with my own 2 eyes and hands.
Get fucked! No, it was actually, it seemed like it was good.
It's actually a nice ass shirt, you son of a bitch. You handsome son of a bitch. You handsome bastard, looking good even with the fucking mustache. Even though you're like kind of growing, but not. Ricegum reacted. Bro, Lil Krish, I will ban you. I'm going to ban you eventually. Yo, what would you say is the best way to come out of a closet as a 19-year-old? Dude, how would I know that? I'm straight. I'm sorry. I have no idea. There are probably a lot of people here that could be helpful to you, though. Especially in the Hoscord. You're the gayest straight I know? Well, thank you. I would love to give you incredibly important pivotal advice on like this super important thing in your life. It's just that I don't know. I don't have any personal experience in this.
Elena and I were talking about ways to get people together.
I'm very excited about this.
This summer, end of this summer, I will be hosting something called Shitcamp, where I will hopefully get all the same streamers plus a few more into a massive Airbnb for a weekend full of content, including kickball games, including a chopped tournament, including a without a recipe competition, including a dunk tank, including a Mario Kart tournament, including freaking custom jerseys, including a confessional room, including all sorts of things, maybe some paddle boarding, some outside door activities, all that fun stuff with the option to sign up for these streams as well as to go IRL streaming, whatever you want to do. But yes.
Rice reacted. He wants to play basketball. Wait, are you serious?
Why is Pokey involved in this? I didn't know she reacts to forum shit. Basketball team, bro. Even if I had no friends, I was on the basketball team. So 10 of homie drinking that shit sideways. Those guys were my friends. So.
Oh my god, dude. I didn't mean to fucking hit a nerve.
Bro, ain't no one hit a nerve, bro.
Oh, he's so bad. He's so mad. Look at him. Look at how mad he is, dude. Oh, he's still mad. That's a L, dude. That's a L. Hold it. Just hold it, dude. That's... Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, he's malding.
Are you saying shit that don't make sense, bro? This is the most annoyingest shit, bro. It's like I'm defending my shit.
Oh, the more he defends it, the more he's owned. The more he defends it, the more he's owned. Everybody knows this.
This dude said, oh, you hit a nerve, boy. I was off a perk that day, too.
Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Yeah, okay. Oh my god. He was off a perk and he still got mad. Oh, that's big mad. God, dude. I didn't mean to fucking hit a nerve.
Bro, he didn't hit a nerve, bro. He literally said
I swear, bro.
We started doing YouTube because we had no friends and we were lonely. Like, what? We did YouTube for the paper. We did YouTube to not go to college. Fuck is you talking about? So, yeah, I was just defending really hard on that point because, I mean, he be sitting here trying to act like...
I wasn't even, by the way, the irony is, like, I wasn't even talking about fucking Ricegum when I was talking about that. Originally, I was saying that, like, most of these like big YouTubers, they originally started like most of these big YouTubers that like Ricegum looks up to and whatnot. They originally started as like nerds who were having a hard time with their own like social anxieties, and that's why they like started doing started doing fucking YouTube and shit, which is true. But he did a self-report on that because like originally. Yeah, Ricegum AAVE is like a perfect example of like cringe AAVE, by the way. For those of you who are wondering, like that's like just, but that in and of itself is so fucking cringe. That in and of itself is so cringe that it's like, we're gonna do cancel him for AAVE. Like, go ahead. It's like already, it's like a permanent L, just how cringe it is.
Yo, Hassie, hold this L.
He really prefers to say that he became a content creator for the money rather than being a normal creative person. He can't admit of never being a lonely nerd. I mean, he is. Yeah, that's a self-report, straight up.
Like, he know everything. Like, yeah, these YouTubers, you know, they don't have a lot of friends. They just, you know, pick up a camera and talk to the camera because they have no friends. Like, that's not true, bro. Like, bro.
To fucking hit a nerve that hard, brother. Listen, there's no problem. You're fucking cool now, dude. You're fucking cool. Okay? Fucking cool, bro. Chill.
I don't even understand the drama, to be honest.
Why is he so insulted, dude?
Oh, he's so mad. He's so mad.
Okay.
He's so mad and he got so happy when I said, you're cool now. Oh, that's so good. Look at that. Look at his face.
I don't even understand.
Look at his face.
Nah, you're still a fucking nerd, dude. Hold this L. Fucking L nerd, dude.
The drama, to be honest.
Why is he
The
so
left clip is funny?
insulted,
Okay, I'll
dude?
watch it.
God damn.
What, bro? They're just annoying as fuck, bro. Nah, bro, Hasan, fuck, bro. You in LA? Link the park. We linking up, playing basketball.
Linking up. My man said blinking up. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Basketball. And then after, if you want to fucking scrap afterwards, I'm with it, bro. You think this shit's a game? Nah, bro. This shit's not a game. This is my fucking life. Nah, fuck with you guys. Bro, this shit is not a game, bro. Speaking out your ass, bro. Stop talking. Stop saying shit about anxiety and depression, bro. You dumb.
Pokey and op. Like, that dude was watching Pokemon and was like, look at that. Stop this Asian American hate.
As fuck.
Love the outfit, Pokey.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Pokey. Yo, wait. Yo, is she reacting to all the top clips? All the top clips, me just talking out my ass, bro. I swear.
See, this is how I know. Oh, by the way, I was gonna say something. I think one of the funniest parts about this, like, drama is that, and I've been saying this entire weekend, and most people are like not taking it seriously, but like, he is trolling. Like, he's farming and he's trolling. He's not fucking serious. Okay, maybe he might be a little serious when he was when I said like you're a nerd, but like, that's it. That's literally all that he's doing. And same with Aiden Ross too. Like, there is no shot. Like, they get a little fucking sensitive. Their communities probably take it seriously because they're like fucking 15. Like, because there's only two. There's only two kinds of Zoomers on the internet. You have the Aiden Ross, like, no jumper Andes, who are like, on God, for real, for real, for real. I'm from Naperville, but I say, you know, I'm from Chicago, or, you know, Ricegum fans. And then you have Minecraft Twitter. Okay, that's it. That's the only thing that Zoomers do. So that's why they take it super seriously whenever like these guys are fucking trolling and shit like that. And juicers, no, juicers are in either community.
What you know about rolling
down in the deep
Why
end?
is that song stuck in my head? I hate you, TikTok.
Bro, stop linking Pokey shit, bro. Nah, bro, I'm done with this shit, bro. There's nothing to react to. Stop linking Pokey shit. But yeah, nah, she picking sides, you know. Picking the Will side, the Hasan side.
Too much body, baby.
Oh, let's just look back at this, dude. You're trending on Twitter for talking about Dream? No, you missed it. He came on. We already talked.
Imazuma and I don't like Minecraft or Ricegum. What category do I fall into?
Why are his arms like this? Okay, you guys are the people that are, if you're in here, you're in a separate group.
Hit 200,000? Really? Hang on, let me check.
As buff.
Is that true? Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
What up, Racy?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Did I see his new apartment? Yeah, of
Tier 1
course.
sub to Soda Poppin'. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I'm so proud of him, dude. I want to give.
Go, dude. Hit 200,000.
Look at that, dude. That's a post of him just dancing. How many upvotes did you get? 4,000 upvotes. That's awesome. He's crushing it, dude. Hasan gets educated by 12-year-olds. What is this? Why are fucking 12-year-olds trying to educate me on being woke, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? I was literally in this shit learning about it while you were protein in your father's ball sack. Don't come to me with this dumb shit, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Motherfuckers are like, sorry, I just learned something on Tumblr last week. Why are fuck... Same shirt. I mean, it's true, though. Look at Anne's relationship with Ginny TCY. Hassan talks to Minecraft stands. Eris' insane hot take on the dreaming cheating scandal. Dream stands canceling Hassan list of all bad things he's done. I mean, they already fucking... he already took it down. Has defended Carl. Did you see Casey sniffing your sheets? Bro, where are these clips coming from, dude? Kaceytron finally takes her chance to sniff Hassan's sheets.
There's definitely the scent. It's like...
What the fuck?
I just try to like inhale it, you know?
Oh no.
Inhale it like whenever I wake up in the morning and before I go to sleep, I just
I don't, Justin, I don't blame her, to be honest. Dude.
You know?
No Pixel changed a lot since you left. I don't think they were my sheets, by the way. I think that, be honest, you fart on those sheets? Ew, dude. I think you want to know that for your own fucking weird sexual purposes, but the answer is yes. Of course I farted on those sheets. I literally fucking slept in that bed. So yeah, of course I farted.
Okay, never
Hi,
mind.
Myth.
Oh, hey, Brooke.
Oh, you guys are both
Hi.
new to town.
What
Yeah,
up, Fran?
Have some presents. Yeah. I went on an adventure.
Oh, you did already?
I went and saw all the animals. I saw a giraffe.
Nice.
I saw elephants. I saw
Oh no.
kangaroos. It was great.
Damn.
Yeah, it was great.
Watermelon?
Did you claim a spot yet?
Watermelon?
I got that, and then I got, well, I need the carrots because they're golden. So this is the only food I have. Unless you want some wheat, you can't really eat that. Though.
Okay, I'm just checking. I'm just not. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. Don't worry about it.
No.
I was just no. It's all good. It's all hey. It's all good between us. Don't worry. I was just checking.
Oh my god, I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Oh Jesus. So was it just like Notch intended? Oh Jesus. You say you got accepted into the OTV Minecraft server, yet the only blocks I see on the stream is you cock-blocking gaming content. Puggo gaming when? This past week was a year of content condensed. It's kind of wild. Yeah, I know. A lot happened this past.
I'm a guy
I
living
apologize for my
with a
Generation
stripper
X
and a paralegal
UCL.
next year. Any advice? I'm serious, by the way.
They're so dumb. Some of those bad things. Hot has defended Carl, friends with Schlatt. That's one is really stupid. That girl got shot because she was trying to stab some other girl. She was not just standing around with a knife. She was mid-stabbed. Things of the list that Hassan has done to me. 1, sleep with over 300 women while I have La Palma Henderson. Oh my God, I haven't heard that. This dude is like 45. That's a 45-year-old dude joke right there. Why do they hate Schlatt? Because he like, he jokes about being conservative. Like he behaves like he's a conservative. He says like edgy shit. I love that calling him hot was a line crossed. People. Today I learned delusional psychopath or ableist. Handbrake when? Friends with Will the transphobe. Wait, what? Are there more? Are there more threads that are coming out of people being like, dude, I can't believe him. Like, he's so fucking. Or are you fucking joking? Like, I can't believe I've gone this long on your stream, but without asking this, but what is ableism? Ableism is when you make fun of disabled people or use disabilities as a pejorative to describe certain things that are bad. But it's a interesting gray area because language is constantly evolving. So, for example, originally the word idiot was regarded as like an ableist term, and then people turned around and they're on your AAVE take. Dude, there is nothing more. Bryce said you short. Dude, I'm 6'4". What the fuck's he talking about? Yeah, I saw the thread calling you ableist because Dream is neurodivergent right now. Saying lame is ableist, technically, but no one will fucking use that as a no one will actually think that that is ableist or get mad at that, but it is. Technically, dumb is ableist.
Hold framage and hassle.
This is what happens when Ricegum says he'll smack the shit out of someone. I thought ableism was people who engage in people to do harmful things to themselves. What? No. I mean, I have the same kind of neurodivergence that Dream has, by the way. So, you know, I don't know what the fuck people are saying. Joke's on you, my man. Ricegum is 7'8". If a woman uses a vibrator while pregnant, does the baby come out? What? Okay, stop. I'm gonna stop reading some of these fucking takes. What? House rage Schlatt?
$4 an hour? What the hell? Is that legal?
That's called late stage capitalism. Hasan could teach you about that.
This question's from the 80s.
Wow.
ADHD gang proofs.
Anyway. Daily Hasbullah pick? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Dude, Hasbullah is gonna fuck the other dude up. Like, straight up. I don't even know what the other dude's name is. What is it? Abdul? Is it Abdu? Hasbullah is... I'm so invested in this, dude. It's not even... Abdi? Abdu, right? Yeah. He is so cracked, dude. Look at him. Bro, this is literally young Khabib, bro. This is literally young Khabib Nurmagomedov.
Все, хватит спать.
Someone said Minecraft stands getting ready to cancel someone. Okay, first of all, this is an adult. Well, not an adult, but like 18 years old. I think he's on the juice, man. Yeah. This is what happens when juicers are preparing to take on the Minecraft stands. This dude could whoop Ricegum's ass. No meme. How is lame an ableist term? What the fuck do you think lame is? Lame ass? Lame literally means that you are unable to walk. Like you have a disability. That's where it comes
Why
from.
are we watching XQC chat right now?
Yeah, it means crippled, basically. Everything is ableist in leftist culture. I mean, technically, it is. Yeah, that's not even a joke. Like, technically, most pejoratives are ableist in nature. Yes, which is why, like, I find it weird whenever people are like, "Oh, dude, he's saying you're a psycho. You're sick. You're a freak." Which is why I like threads like this more. Why is Hasan Piker problematic? An educational thread. Reason 1, he fucked your mom. There it is. That's what I like. I booked us a hotel room for the weekend. Wait, where? No. Idiot was a term for the R word that was normalized. Same deal. Exactly. And then now the R word is the... is the term. Anyway, thank you, Will. It's top of the hour, boys, so it's time for a 6-second ad break. You already know all you need to do in order to avoid these fucking ad breaks. How dare you imply being a psychotic murderer is bad? My grandfather was a serial killer and I'm deeply offended. I'm not a fan of that word, to be honest. Didn't Schlatt make fun of blackface? This is a genuine question. I don't fucking know. Why the fuck would I know everything that Schlatt has done? I literally met him for the first time this weekend. And I don't even play Minecraft. Why would I know any of this? I think they said, that person said that, like, I was saying I was okay with blackface or something, which is psychotic. Unless they mean, like, unless he means I'm talking about Tropic Thunder. He literally used the word freak in the thread calling you ableist? Yeah. Won't wear the chain I sent him. Hates his fans. Okay. Sriracha Sydney. Minecraft stands acting up. I did see the Russian Dwarf Association condemning the fight, by the way. Yeah, Russia's Dwarf Athletic Association concerned by unethical Hezbollah Magomedov fight because they say that it's like a mockery and it'll be a laughing show. I did see that. Yes. I like to consume everything ethically. So I am aware that they were saying that it's not like a show fight. They get paid a lot of money and it's a show to make people laugh. There's nothing serious about this. This isn't a sport. This is unethical. Wrong from my point of view. So what I don't understand is like, aren't they like actually gonna fight? Because I do want to see them actually fucking fight. Which I would like to see.
Wide peepo happy.
There was someone using a clip of you telling you how to calm down after someone said in a clip the R word, but it was clipped to make it seem like you said it. I mean, I have said the R word. Oh, fuck. I keep forgetting to run the ad. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. My fucking ADHD is acting out today. Okay. Folks, top of the hour every hour. It's time for a 6-second ad break. I'm gonna give you guys that right now. If you'd like to no longer see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay, Twitch Primes will get you a fucking free ad break avoidance.
Poop.
There it is. You obsessed with Ricegum? It's act weird. Hop off his couch. Okay. In one of his thumbnails, it had a poor drawing of blackface and it got changed to Twitter bird. Really cringe. What? Clips from the fucking press conference.
Подписывайся на канал, это для нас большая мотивация и поддержка. А вам приятного просмотра.
Bro, everyone in Dagestan is built like this, dude. Even though they're not from Dagestan, right? I don't know what the fuck. I mean, these are Turkic motherfuckers, okay? Straight up, dude. Like, every motherfucker is built like this, dude. Just. Oh, they are from Dagestan. Okay, good. Yeah. They all have 3 heads. They all have 3 heads. Like, literally, their hairline is, like, right above their fucking eyebrows. Okay? No, I mean, like, instead of a 4-head, they have a 3-head. They all have the same beard, no mustache. And they're just... They have the thickest necks. I don't know how.
Почему ты хотела ударить Абдурозика? Почему? Эмоции, да, переполняют?
Yeah, I remember this. This is the first thing I ever saw. Abdurzik, aren't you offended that he wanted to start the fight right here?
Ты что скажешь? Ты не обиделся то, что Хазбулlah хотел тебя ударить? Он...
Oh my god, Hasan, that's racist. JK, they're not POC. Motherfucker, they're literally whatever I am. Like, they're Turkic. Just like me.
Stop.
Okay, I know I say everything is Turkic, everything is Turk, but they literally are Turkic, dude.
I heard the Ricegum versus HasanAbi fight is the co-main
They're
event
not?
of this fight.
Aren't they? They're Avar. Avar nations aren't Turkic. Okay, I was wrong. My bad. Damn, I got real fucking pan-Turkic here.
I am a vegan, Hasan, don't
Abdurzik
steal my
once
wife.
said burger.
Потому что ты попросил меня об этом. Я уважаю тебя. А так я тоже могу кричать, орать, ударить.
Okay, we can't watch this with all the fucking subtitles, dude. I'm not doing that.
I love you, Hasan.
There are Turkic Avars. Avars Turkic as well. I can't read, dude. I don't know how to read. Fuck you. Dream stands are probably adding the Turkish thing to the list. I mean, I don't think that they were aggressive at all while it was happening. Maybe they are now. Like, maybe some of them are now, but it just didn't.
Puggies.
Like,
I don't think you ran the ads. I'm not subbed but didn't get anything.
I'm looking at the tweets. This is like not saying anything.
7 months pog. Hassle.
Please don't immediately take Dream side. Watch Hasan's VOD or something. Hasan isn't trying to cancel Dream. Hasan's right about this. Then Dream should leave that Nosh video, even if it's been a few years. It doesn't seem like Nosh perform shit like going on sport only snowballs.
Ajan, my king, don't die in Miami. We need you to rule our kingdom. Much love, Hassle.
Yeah, it doesn't seem anything like. I'm looking at the tweets. I'm looking at the tweets and it's not like anything bad. You gotta be looking hard to see like the only thing I saw someone was complaining about your AAVE take. Everything is people being neutral. Either show us or read properly. I mean, they're not like none of them are anything bad. Like, look, it's just like there's a thread of what Dream says on Hasan's stream. For those of you who don't want to join our gym, I'll pull it for you. Hasan seems to be the only person I've seen not shit on us. Let's not attack him nor Dream. Dream and Hasan beefing a little bit. Dream and Hasan follows each other. It's not like you know. According to your stance, you're now white. I agree with your tweet, but Hasan is not white. He's Arab. Okay, I'm not Arab. You're gonna really upset Turks. I'm Turkish. The replies under this one, though, I mean, yeah, there's gonna be people that say like, dude, you think I don't hear this all the fucking time? Like, you think I don't hear this all the time, dude? Like, from people who say that like you should see yourself out of like black people's business whenever I say something that like some black people disagree with. It happens all the time. Like literally all the time. And it doesn't matter. Like who cares? I'm a political commentator. I talk about the issues that impact marginalized communities all the fucking time. It literally does not matter that people have this take. It's not just evidence of the fact that a lot of leftists think that being a leftist gives them the right to discuss and debate every minority's issue. Stay in your lane, stay in your place. Hasan has no right to use black issues as a discussion point. If he's not amplifying black voices, he has no right to speak on it. Like, yeah, I've heard this so many times. It's stupid. It's unproductive. It doesn't fucking matter. I don't give a shit that like some fucking 14-year-old black kid on the internet is upset at me about this. You know what I mean? Especially because like it is, it's so stupid. Like, dude, I literally use my privilege, which I admit I have, for good. Okay? That's it. That's kind of what I do. It's kind of the whole thing that I do. But when you get pressed, you get all nervous. No, I don't, you fucking weirdo. You've been saying that all day.
There is a hat stiff in a sale. How many cans can I put you down for?
Hardest thing about being a leftist isn't that we always lose, but we have to deal with other leftists. Yeah.
Pog.
Like, that's really stupid when people say that stuff, especially when it's not like anything, especially not when it's like straight up willingly denying the point of view of like black people. Like, I've heard people have this take on AAVE. It's not like a 100% certainty in the black community. It's especially when I mean, it's just so unproductive. It's so stupid. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like, if that's the main point that you have, if that's the main point POV that you have, that's your main takeaway. That's something I hate about woke lesson, where you want to make your issue bigger than any other issue. It's like such a fucking silly thing to get upset about. Especially because some people actually agree with your AAVE take, but they think you said AAVE itself is stupid when you meant the policing of it was stupid. I clarify what you meant if I were you, but that's up to you as your stream. Yeah, of course I don't mean like AAVE is stupid. I said the AAVE thing is stupid as like as
Pooters.
people policing other people, or people policing other people's like language in that regard. Dude, this dude is like trying. Okay, 1 week off for you. Why would I say that? It's not something I believe in. Just don't like when people reduce our lingo to being Twitter slang, but it's not even like, it's not even about like, it's not me saying AAVE is bad. It's fucking cool. Wonderful. That's why there's a lot of AAVE terms that have been, like I said, adopted or completely assimilated into like other cultures or the broader English language. And there are a lot of African-American vernacular terms that are stupid as fuck when white people use them. And it's super out of place. You see what I'm saying? And you're not going to find someone who like acknowledges and understands the roots of a lot of these terms that we take for granted in the queer black community like myself. So I don't know what the fuck people want from me more than that. So that's really stupid. And then someone said he's a political commentator. That's kind of his job. A lot of people get educated on issues from his stream. If he wasn't talking about minority issues, he'd probably be upset with his silence. There's no winning. My life isn't a fucking political statement. His job is to bring up issues in communities, but not speak for them. He isn't my master. He cannot speak for me. So let's start by saying I'm allowed to be fucking pissed. Like, we're talking about people policing other people using terms like sus right now. Your life is not threatened by this, okay? Literally fucking, when people do that, like people do that thing, it's like you're devaluing everything else. And it's so dumb because that is a legitimate take if we are talking about like debating the existence of black people as humans. You know what I mean? That's a valid take on certain subjects. Not all subjects that pertain to black culture. Do you understand? Like if someone was having a debate on like, police, over-policing and occupying black communities.
Minecraft win?
And someone, another person that's like super out of touch was just like defending that by being like, well, the 1350, right? Like, that is a valid criticism to be like, my fucking existence and my humanity is not like up for debate. That's so stupid. But saying that when we're having a conversation about people using certain terms adopted by like black queer communities or created by black and queer black communities, that's insane, dude. It's so aesthetics focused and it's so dumb. And it's demoralizing to hear as a progressive person.
Wasn't sus originally homophobic anyway? Are they going to ignore that fact when not trying to acknowledge that?
What black person is mad about the word sus? No, they're fucking mad about like. I always go back to that same big ass thread. I don't know how to describe. I don't know where that thread is. Like, there's a hella fucking threads like this. Hella being one of them as well. One of the words. It's so stupid. It's like half the words that you use on a daily basis. Yeah, low key. Saying low key. Like, that's wild, dude. That's wild. I just like, can you imagine being like, sorry. I can't believe you said low key. Saying dead ass. Keep it 100. That's low key, high key. Says fuck, bro. On God, on my mom's cap, on a stack.
"6 months. Thanks for popping up on my YouTube and getting me into Twitch. Ajan Hassel."
Like, if you aren't misusing it and it's part of how you naturally use slang, I don't see the problem. I know.
Poggies woggies.
Gonna, finna. Can you imagine gonna being still to this day considered AAVE? Like, not gonna, like going to, shortened to
Sriracha
gonna,
Sydney
heat,
here.
fire,
Hassan, bro,
lit.
Please, bro, just wear the chain, bro. Stop handing me the
Like,
L,
it's
bro.
so-
Come on, bro,
it's
please,
so
bro.
fucking-
Parasocial, more like Paradias nuts on God, bro. His court
So
is my
fucking
home.
crazy. Stop acting dumb. Many times it's used mockingly and it's annoying and exhausting. Man, shut the fuck up, dude. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. Everything is fucking exhausting. Then go to sleep, dude. God damn, dude. That shit makes me so mad. That's another term. Exhausting. Toxic. Everything is fucking
Trans-wise.
toxic. Everyone is exhausting. Nobody lies. Everyone gaslights. So exhausting. I'm tired. straight up, not a single person asked you to fucking get involved in this conquest then. If you're so tired. Like, if you can't comprehend through contextual cues, like, whether a person is making fun of AAVE as, like, black people speak, right? Or even being cringe as fuck and, like, using it in a way that is weird and out of pocket, which is also AAVE, by the way, out of pocket, also a African-American vernacular. Versus,
this 5 months has been not
you know,
exhausting.
everything else, then I don't know what to tell you. Just, please. Trauma. Everyone experiences trauma. I'm so tired. Fuck, man. Hasan, just don't make fun of the way black people speak and you're good. Dude, I've literally never done that. What the fuck is wrong with you? What is this, like... What is this psychotic fucking take? Like, what do you want me to apologize for something I haven't done, dude? Shut the fuck up. I've literally never done that. Why are these fucking weirdos, like, crawling out of, like, random parts of the internet? Being like, you should stop doing something you've never done before. Why are people so mean in here, Kay? I mean, we get mean because, like, it's just... Because we're exhausted, okay? Because we're tired. I'm black, and in order to end this bigotry, you must end this stun lock. Yeah. No, like, people use AV to mock black people. I'm not talking about you specifically. Yeah, but, like... But I don't know who the fuck we're even talking about. Like, I don't do that. So... Like, old school racist Andes, I guess. You know what I mean? Here's your video on AAV from 2 months ago. HasanAbi addresses the Minecraft stands. HasanAbi moments. Kaceytron's getting canceled by Minecraft stands for calling out queer baiting and using AAVE.
Just been this whole fucking ordeal. Like, even after I deleted the tweet, it was only up for like 20 minutes. I was still just getting like fucking people like commenting at me.
Bro, like, listen. Baby's first fucking approach into social justice. Listen, Minecraft stands. As someone who has been a blue-haired SJW for a very long time on the internet professionally, let me welcome you.
Hassle.
Okay. This is what I was referencing, by the way. Sus, simp, hella, T, bin, as I been new, habitual be, as in they be like, dead ass, head ass, though, dough, red, someone, extra, cap, no cap, shook, snatch as in snatched, wig, slash to look, lit, finna, woke, aggie, pressed, sis, miss girl, I don't even know what that is, fam. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you understand why I'm like, I would feel some type of way about this? So fucking stupid. A lot of these are queer culture too. Yes. A lot of these are black queer culture. As long as you continue making fun of Norway, I'm happy. Don't worry, Knut. It's epic cringe if like Jimmy Fallon says it's lit, fam, but I don't know if it's cringe because of old people using new terms or AV, not sure. You don't even know what that means, bro. I don't even know. Yeah. Okay. Let me welcome you to the real world for a second. Stop trying to fucking cancel people over like AAVE and shit like that. Okay, there are plenty of people out there that are worthy of your criticisms and whatnot. Kaceytron is not one of them. And getting upset at like simp, sus, hella, T, shit like that, and saying this is AAVE is ridiculous. Okay. I don't care.
A problem when white people role play as black people.
Just because you have a stockpile of internet woke points doesn't mean black people have to fuck with you when you literally mock AAVE. Dude, I'm not mocking AAVE, dude. Even if you're mocking it in a friendly way, it's still mockery. Like, literally the only time I've fucking made fun of someone is if a white person is using it. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Oh my fucking god, dude. Like literally fucking 12-month sub Andy over here with a psychotic take, dude. Absolute psychopathic take. Shut up. Please explain yourself, 9-month subscriber. What the fuck are you talking about? 100% bad take to tell someone that the perception of microaggressions is wrong. Oh! Sorry you don't have a culture that's constantly stolen and bastardized to the point that it's hurtful and exhausting. We do. Just because you don't feel it doesn't mean our exhaustion isn't valid. Oh my fucking god, dude. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, I'm not talking about cultural appropriation from black people, like stealing fucking black culture. That's not what I'm talking about, dude. Why can't you get it through your fucking skull? Holy shit. Why? Is it because the actual fucking conversation is not exactly, your position is not exactly defensible, so you have to fucking attack a position that I'm not taking? Is that what you have to do? Is that what's going on? Please explain to me what the reason is why you are literally attacking a point that I'm not making. You are literally telling black people how to stop being sensitive. What kind of defense do you want? Dude. A person saying that someone who is not black should not speak on marginalized communities because this is my life, my literal life, in regards to utilizing terms such as fucking hella, is crazy. Okay? It's not even like, I don't even know, gonna, hella. There's so many terms. And the only time where I could have ever come across like I'm mocking African-American vernacular is if I'm making fun of someone who is very clearly not black or even from a community where he learned to speak this way or adopted the slang naturally.
Amen, brother.
Speaking out of place. It is not about making fun of AAVE.
I got a resub to end the Stunlock KEKW.
And it's also like, it's just like, it's a wild take because like it completely denies how language works, man. It completely denies how language works and the evolution of language. Most people that say that's the thesis look fucking ridiculous, okay? Everybody knows that. It's cringe as fuck. We laugh about that all the time. That's why I say, and that's the thesis, or Chile. That's not me making fun of saying child, or that's the T, or Yas Queen. That's me making fun of people inappropriately using it, okay? How is this so fucking hard to comprehend? And virtually everyone sees that and recognizes that as being cringe as fuck.
And that's the thesis.
As mostly queer culture though, too. Yeah, I've literally talked about the origin of a lot of this vernacular. Linguistic diffusion is inevitable. And it's such a, yeah, it's literally always making fun of white girls that use it. Like almost always. So for you to fucking lose your shit over this and make it seem like black people are exhausted and you're like denying them their fucking anger is ridiculous, man. These are the same chatters who bullied you out of RP. These chatters are trash. Literally the worst type of lefties. Yeah, it's fucking annoying. Which is ironically similar to people getting upset about blackface and its usage in Tropic Thunder. Okay? We're being way too problematic. Man, shut the fuck up. Please stop approaching us. Look how dumb these white people are using AAVE. You're disrespecting our culture. Like, I don't get it. Do you want me to... The thing I don't comprehend, the thing I have a hard time comprehending is like, do you want me to act like it's normal when like some dude is very clearly ripping on black culture and AAVE and commoditizing it? Like, do you want me to just fucking say that that's actually tight just to soothe your sensibilities and not even have like, you know, in the off chance that someone is like accidentally watching to think that like, you know, I'm mocking AAVE? Is that what you want? I'm seriously asking. What's up? I need to know. Is that good? Would you rather me have that? Even my wife, who's very black, just like me, heard you talking when I first started watching it, was like, who the fuck? Sometimes just plain old steal and play with AAVE in a very cringe and mocking way. What are you talking about, dude? Fuck off, chat. No one's talking to you. Even my wife, who's very black, heard you talking when I first started watching you and was like, who the fuck? What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean by that? Like, what have I said where I like steal and come across in a very cringe and mocking way? Are you just not listening to what I'm saying? Like, I'm sorry, man. Your ego's too sensitive to hear valid opinions. You just have to deny facts. Dude, there are 32,000 people in here, including plenty of black people. There is like one other person that agrees with you. Like, and now you're going to turn around and be like, well, this is because the community cultivated as racist or some shit. Like, I don't know if someone like stole your fucking account or something, but your ego is too sensitive to hear valid opinions. You just have to deny the facts, I guess. You literally just don't want to hear how we feel and want to be validated, it seems. Who is we, motherfucker? It's like you and your wife, I guess. How are you in here for 9 months, dude?
Leftists are so annoying, Pepega. Leftists are so annoying, Pepega.
Can you give me an example of what you mean? Please, I need to know, Silver Floor Boss. Give me an example of what you mean. My wife is very black. I just need to know. Always against black people? What? You have lost... I would have lost both my wife and daughter if she didn't go by the doc 3 times a day. Shit. Please describe sucking from the back. I am unfamiliar. Where am I, like, always against black people? What? Yeah, man. Just me and my wife. So shut up and color. And all the other people who said anything should too. You good, man. I'll mute myself. Dude, I'm literally asking you. I'm asking you what you... Like, give me an example so I fucking learn from my bad behavior. And then don't repeat those mistakes. And you're like, I'll just mute myself. I never fucking said... I never said that you should shut the fuck up. I'm like asking you, and now you're... Are you trolling? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Guys saying the bussy, making fun of the queer community. There's a black guy that's chat is like, I can't use the word dude. I just need to know. I need to know instead of fucking muting himself. Like, I want constructive criticism. It's not my job to educate you. Oh my God, if he says that, I'm going to ban him. I'm going to be honest with you. If you say it's not my job to educate you, you know the rules, I'm going to ban you. Like permanently. I will not unban you. I swear to fucking God. You can't fucking...
God,
I'm
please
black and
end
people
this
are
endless Stunlock,
completely
please, for the
misrepresenting
love
you.
of
They're
God,
literally
want
taking out the
90
anger that they have about the people you're mocking out on you. Their frustration is valid, but it's misdirected and over the top. Like, I need to understand. Like, if you have such a fucking... I'm not contributing to the Stunlock and your chat's actually telling me to shut the fuck up, I'm good, man. Okay, who gives a fuck about the chat? Go ahead. I don't give a shit about the chat telling you to shut the fuck up. I'm asking you to speak. What do you want? Come on.
Hasan, please stop letting the grey name Stunlock you. These Chapo Trap House lefties are triggering you too hard. Hey, I'm black and I understand like what black people are feeling about the AAVE culture. But I don't
Yeah, this is definitely an echo chamber. You finally give someone with a take the opportunity to talk, and here we are.
Everyone is super confused, Sajid Hasan.
I just need to understand. Like, I need to understand what this person means. Okay? And the reason why I need to understand what this person means is because, like, I am almost like, I'm like 85 to 90% certain that he's referencing the times when I've, like, made fun of white people being like, on God, for real, for real, for real. You know what I mean? Shit like that. Okay? And I've already addressed that. Like, that is me making fun of other people who are culture vultures rather than fucking me making fun of African-American vernacular. Okay? So do you want me to not do that? Do you want me to act like it's normal that, like, culture vultures do this shit regularly? And even then, where do we actually draw the line? Like, there is... Oh my God, this person is literally not responding. I'm going to lose my mind.
AAVE is not only black speak, it is hood speak. All different types of people live in the hood. A lot of black things in LA wear Chicano first. It's only weird when people WHO haven't turned their stripes in the hood talk like they are from our zip codes.
He left the chat. I'm black and I kind of get what he means, but I know he says it exactly how he explains it, and he's making fun of people who steal our culture. Just don't talk like that in a mocking way, but you can still point it out. You have a history of getting offended when black people tell you to stop overstepping your boundaries. Candace Owens' tweet from a couple months ago. Yeah, I know.
They're just dumb or trolls. Ignore them. They obviously have nothing useful to say.
I don't know. Maybe my black friends are fucking more conservative than a lot of the people that I interact with on the internet.
Hey, I think 100 Thieves' latest Instagram post has you in it. You thought you'd want to know. Love you, Hasan.
Candace Owens, yeah. When I said, like,
Okay.
yeah. You were arguing against like 5% of the chat who actually thinks this? POC are more conservative than you think? I know already.
Imagine if
very
culture vultures
woke
did this
on a
to
lot of
kids in the
issues, and
20s
then very
30s.
fucking
I know
conservative
that
on some
people
other
are over the top, but
issues.
language/culture adoption is going to happen regardless.
As a black man, my problem isn't that you're mocking someone who's culture
Malibu
vulturing. It's
most
more so the
wanted
community
was
that follows your lead
unironically
and
a
doesn't
great
understand why
movie
you're
though.
mocking them, and they just think it's funny
WTF.
because it doesn't sound like what they hear. It's Canadians in Toronto appropriating Caribbean vernacular. Sounds cringe, but it's not the words they use and the fact that they're not from the Caribbean. They're speaking like they were raised in Jamaica. Same applies to white kids in the suburbs. Yeah, that's why we fucking clown on like Chet Hanks all the time in here. I don't know why people like, do you think when I clown on Chet Hanks speaking in patois, do you think when I do that, do you think I'm making fun of patois like in general? No, right? You don't feel that way. You have to understand. It's the exact same shit.
Pog.
It's literally the exact same shit.
You deserve this sub after this stunlock. Good shit, Hassie. Love you, man.
I think that what we getting at is when you clown the whites that use AAVE and you mock them, it sounds like you're clowning the dialect in general. Why? Why would I do that?
Hassle, this is the best emoji.
I know it's not your intention though. It just comes off weird. Like, do you have no access to context? Like, I don't understand. Even that dude who said his wife is black, right? He said his wife, when she heard me, felt differently about what I was saying. Okay? Yeah,
Wow.
well, maybe she has no other fucking context, no other clues to understand, like, what was going on. So instead of, like, getting upset and being, like, mad at it at face value, if you want an example, you often use your black voice when you immediate... What? When you immediate black conservatives? I'm black and I'm fine, but what do you mean? Black conservatives? What's my black voice? What? That guy was probably lying about that. What the fuck is it?
You know what's really exhausting? Pause
Okay,
chat.
now I need
Having
to
a
know.
surprise birth in Ethiopia without
I
a
need to
car seat
understand
and
what
then
the
having
fuck.
a lamb sacrificed for you.
I need to see this clip. I imitate, he means.
Sensitive chat moans when they wipe. Love you, Hassan.
It doesn't come off that way to me. I'm black. I can tell the context. Like, come on, people. You only mock white people doing AV when they're, like, their photos on screen. Don't defend mocking them. It's clear you are mocking these people as individuals. I'm vegan, by the way. Wait. What? I need to know what he means by... He means you talk black when mocking black conservatives? What? Wait. Now I need to know what the fuck that is. Like, what is the black conservative voice? Like, when I do this, brother, is that what you mean? This is what I meant? Pretty sure you're getting clowned on by a chud at this point? What? Or is he joking? Refuse to elaborate further, leaves. Don't celebrate that. Bro, there is like, okay, I'm losing my mind.
Hassle.
Are they talking about that Key and Peele black conservative bit? Like what? The amount of people who would be the first to call you out on appropriating AAVE? What? I just need to know. I really need to know. Fuck, man. The joke being black conservatives talk white? What? They might be referencing your church reverend voice when you mock televangelists because it's a similar cadence.
8 months pogo.
The conversation moved away from AAV to black voice, which is kind of weird. Yeah, I don't even know what that means. Are you enjoying Michael Che's show? Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it a lot. As a black person, your black voice when you say AAV stuff like, yo, what's up? Straight up. I beat DS3. Shut up. Good one, dude. Okay, we're done. We're done. I can't do this.
Ohio haircut Helen Hoser Ohio haircut
I think you guys did it. You successfully fucked me up, dude. You successfully fucked me up. What the fuck is this? Fellow Christian parents, beware of this man, HasanAbi Piker. He's a communist, homosexual, and will turn your child into a homosexual and transsexual. Under no circumstances should you let your children watch this man on the website at twitch.tv. Just because AAVE is frequently used in pop culture does not mean that it's ingrained in how you to use it, similar to the other things that derive from black culture.
Hey,
all right, dude. Then fucking police me for saying, I don't know, like,
trouble understanding.
Though, every now and then, or whatever the fuck. And also, see yourself out of this fucking community, dumbass. There you go, okay? There it is. Problem solved. Fuck yourself. God damn. I'm done. I'm done with this fucking unlock. Here, the Napoleonic Wars, dude.
This video was made possible by NordVPN.
I have such a
Stay safe
fucking
online
headache,
by clicking
dude.
the link below and get a huge discount off it.
I found a clip of you doing the black voice. Here is a clip.
A 2-year plan with a risk-free 30-day money-back guarantee. Also, why not grab yourself a character pin of the little corporal himself before they sell out? And big shout out to the patrons. Head on over to learn about
such a bad
benefits
headache
such as
right now.
Discord access and maybe even a little behind-the-scenes content. Okay, Mrs. Bonaparte, this is it. One last push and we're done.
Bro, this is not even like new, is this? You guys broke me. You like literally fucking broke me, dude. And I haven't eaten yet, and it's fucking 8 p.m. I have not eaten yet anything at all.
Congratulations, it's a general. Oh, and here comes the rest of the army now. Did you just say the rest of the army? History is full of great conquerors, many with very impressive origin stories. For example, Alexander the Great was the son of a king. Julius Caesar came from an aristocratic family that descended from a goddess. Great conquerors don't usually come from relatively insignificant families living on impoverished islands. But as it just so happens, that is where our story begins. In the early 18th century, the island of Corsica was a part of the Republic of Genoa, until one day Corsica said, hey, we're declaring independence, and it's probably not worth your time to try and stop us. So Genoa said, you're right, it isn't worth their time. Hey France, you want to buy this island? And France said, sure thing. And thus, Corsica became France, just in time for Napoleon to be born French. Many Corsicans didn't appreciate their new conquerors, however, and from an early age, Napoleon developed some fairly anti-French sentiments. Napoleon's dad, however, quickly embraced his new French overlords, which created some tension between dad and son. Ooh, look at me. I'm dad. I wear powdered wigs and silver-buckled shoes, and I'm a traitor to the Corsican people. Go to your room, Napoleon. No, you go to your room, Dad. Okay. On the other hand, Napoleon adored his mother, who was definitely the disciplinarian of the family. And even though she would punish Napoleon severely, he kind of respected that. But Napoleon's parents wanted the best for their family. And since they were a very minor nobility, they were able to have Napoleon sent off to the shining lights and rat-infested sewage puddles of the big city. Napoleon went to military school in France. Okay, Napoleon, why don't you introduce yourself to your new classmates? Well, I'm Napoleon, and I hate all of you. Your farts smell like cheese, you can't pronounce the letter R, all you do is go on strike, and you call eggs oofs like a bunch of big dumb idiot dingleberries. Okay. Thanks, Napoleon. I hope you like being bullied. And bullied he was. They picked on him for his Corsican accent, his family's lack of wealth, and it probably didn't help that he also had a bit of a chip on his shoulder, but he could hold his own, and on an average day, might be found dishing out ratatouille sandwiches for breakfast. He spent much of his time alone, and he loved reading about the great conquerors of history. He learned about Julius Caesar, and he wondered if one day he too might have a pizza franchise named after him. He excelled at math and geography, and when he graduated at the age of 16, he was made second lieutenant in an artillery regiment. Now, second lieutenant might sound pretty sweet to a screw-up like you, but Napoleon had a little something called ambition. Stonks of it. And he wasn't content being just some junior officer. He wanted to rise the ranks. Unfortunately for him, that would be a little difficult. Well, Napoleon, I've reviewed your application. It's clear you're very skilled and would be a perfect fit for the promotion. And Simeon, you're just about the biggest idiot I've ever seen. Your test results suggest you have the mental aptitude of a senile earthworm, and in the part of the form where you list your experience, you seem to have drawn a picture of a gerbil giving birth to a shoe. But your dad is the Marquis de la Fufayette, so you get the job. French society was just too closed off. Positions were handed out based on nobility, not talent. And the young Napoleon probably felt stuck. Wouldn't it be nice if, say, a revolution came along and changed all of that? Well, what are the chances? The French Revolution is here. Bastille toppling, head chopping, king popping. The revolution promised to do away with the old social hierarchy and make everyone a little more equal. Napoleon may not have cared much for the violent mobs, but if it meant he could rise the ranks, he was in. He began fighting to defend the revolution. He put down a British-sponsored counter-revolution in Toulon and got promoted. He put down a royalist uprising in Paris and got promoted. And as his military prowess became more recognized, he was even given his very own army. It was astonishing progress for such a young man of humble origins, and Napoleon's wildest dreams were coming true. But Napoleon also believed he could increase his social status if he married an older rich lady. And so around this time, Napoleon went on the prowl. However, if some sources are to be believed, he was a verified creep. He reportedly had terrible luck with women, and most wanted nothing to do with him. Fortunately, he eventually met Josephine, an aging single mother who was deeply in debt and needed stability, so she agreed to marry him despite finding him intensely disgusting. Napoleon, you dirty dog, you've done it. Unbeknownst to Napoleon, however, Josephine had a bit of a promiscuous reputation. Hey Napoleon, I hear you're marrying Josephine. Boy, she sure is a great kisser. That's right. Hey, wait, what do you mean she's a great kisser? Hey Hugo, you hear Napoleon's marrying Josephine? Wow, she sure is a great kisser. Now hang on just a minute. Hey everyone, Napoleon's marrying Josephine. Oh yeah, she sure is a great kisser. She's real good at kissing. Wow, I'm pretty sure I kissed her just yesterday. For goodness sake, is there anyone here who hasn't kissed my wife? Yeah, you. As Napoleon fell madly in love with his new wife, she fell madly in love with a man named Hippolyte. It wouldn't be long, however, before Napoleon would leave home and go to war, because while France was having its revolution, tensions in Europe were rising. Hey Austria, you'll never guess what we just did. What's that, France? I got 2 words for you. Revolution. We totally just socked it to our monarchy. What? Dude, the rest of us are monarchies. You've just totally threatened the balance of power in Europe. Now we have to worry about our stinky peasants rising up against us. I mean, holy hell, your queen is... Okay, France, this is pretty awkward. And the rest of Europe is probably itching to give you a wedgie. But you're not ready for a war yet. So you gotta be cool, man. It's absolutely crucial that you say something to defuse the situation right now. Preposterous! I declare war. Sacre bleu! So France ended up at war with basically the rest of Europe, and the War of the First Coalition began. At first, France struggled, but then they started to do surprisingly well, and in many conquered territories, they began to establish sister republics, exporting their revolutionary ideas across Europe. In 1796, they planned a 3-pronged attack to take Vienna and knock Austria out of the war, with 2 magnificent armies in the north to kick ass, and Napoleon in the south as a bit of a diversion. For the first time, Napoleon would lead a military campaign. This was his chance to prove himself, to be somebody. And what a general he proved to be. The army he was given were demoralized, lacking equipment, and underpaid. But Napoleon galvanized them with inspirational speeches, and he took them into Italy. He was outnumbered, and his campaign was partially meant to be a sideshow, but he made it the main show. while the two northern armies were being held back, Napoleon made staggering progress. In a signature Napoleon move, he masterfully split his enemies into two and took them on separately, knocking Sardinia out of the war and putting the Austrians on the run. At the famous Battle of Lodi, he was in the fray, aiming the cannons himself, getting covered in mud, and earning the total respect of his men. They respected him so much that when he ordered an almost suicidal assault on the only bridge in town, his men threw themselves at it and took it despite fierce Austrian resistance. For Napoleon, it was all he needed to confirm that he was the greatest human who had ever existed. Wow, Napoleon, you're pretty great at this military stuff. Just be careful your head doesn't get too big. What did you just say to me, you little prick? And as Napoleon swept through northern Italy, the Italians cheered his arrival. Yes, I'm here to liberate you from your cruel Austrian oppressors. And replace them with French ones. Napoleon plundered as he went, sending riches back to France to help its economy, but also paying his men the first real money they'd seen in years. The Pope had been supporting the Austrians, so Napoleon briefly went to go give him a slap. And as he began to approach Vienna, the exhausted Austrians were forced to make peace, with Napoleon overseeing negotiations himself. He had just single-handedly knocked Austria out of the war. And by the way, he was only 28, so maybe it's about time you moved out of your dad's attic. In the Italian territories he had conquered, Napoleon established new French sister republics, even writing constitutions and organizing governments himself, not something a general generally does. When he got back to France, he was hailed as a hero, and the extremely unpopular government were concerned he might get some power-hungry ideas, so they agreed he should go far away from France to Egypt, where he could maybe undermine British access to India. Napoleon was eager to win more glory, so he brought with him a team of scholars, and he was like, whoa, it's a freaky man-cat. Whoa, it's a big stick. Whoa, it's an ugly horse. Whoa, it's a stumpy little manlet. Hey, I'm actually average height for the time. But then British Admiral Nelson came down and wrecked his fleet, and an Anglo-Ottoman force defeated him at Acre, so Napoleon abandoned his men and went back to France. His campaign in Egypt hadn't gone quite as planned, but one thing you should know about Napoleon was that he was a skilled propagandist. He published his own newspapers that sometimes exaggerated his achievements, and even commissioned paintings that generally made him look cool. So when he returned to Paris, he was yet again hailed as a hero, and he began to get some power-hungry ideas. First, however, he had a bit of a problem to deal with. See, he had learned something shocking about his dear wife. Really, Josephine? This guy? I'm just as tall as him. I'm sorry, I swear. Now that you're becoming famous, I'll never do it again. Make sure you don't. I've never stooped so low as to cheat on you. Now if you'll excuse me, I'll be in this room consulting my generals for the next 30 minutes. And by consulting, I mean boinking. By my generals, I mean this woman. And by 30 minutes, I mean 2 seconds. Having dealt with his wife, Napoleon was then approached by a very influential politician who said he had an idea. He wanted to stage a coup against the deeply unpopular government and needed the extremely popular Napoleon's help. And Napoleon thought that was just the darn tootinest idea. The plan was to trap the government and convince them to voluntarily give up their power. And here's how they did it. Hey guys, oh my gosh, quick! There's a dangerous Jacobin plot to overthrow you, which we definitely aren't just making up. Better get inside this cage so we can protect you. Okay. Gentlemen, we got him. In this case, the cage was an isolated palace outside of Paris, with no one around but Napoleon and his army. With the government inside, Napoleon then entered, and a pretty chaotic event ensued, during which the government didn't seem entirely sure what was going on. Napoleon's men didn't seem entirely sure what was going on.
I feel like we've watched this, dude. Like, I'm sorry. I know I missed a lot. I'm fucking dying right now.
Wahoo. 1 year.
Holy shit, I really should have eaten.
On, and Napoleon himself didn't seem entirely sure what was going on. But thankfully, Napoleon's brother Lucien, president of the lower house, managed to regain control, and the remaining councilmen were intimidated into creating a new constitution. And thus, a new government was formed, this time with 3 consuls in charge. But after Napoleon did some rewriting, in the end, there was really only one man in charge, the first consul, him. And over the next few years, he worked to consolidate even more power, and essentially became a dictator in total control of France. And by the way, he was only 30, so maybe it's about time you washed your disgusting bedsheets. France was now ruled by possibly the greatest military leader of the time. Possibly the greatest? Or definitely? Well, now is his chance to prove it. See, back when Napoleon was still in Egypt, being Indiana Jones. Back home, France was in France, being France. They had conquered even more territory, and they were like, hey Piedmont, you get revolutionary ideals. Hey Switzerland, you get revolutionary ideals. And Rome, you get revolutionary ideals. Everybody gets revolutionary. Oh, hey guys, nice sledgehammers. And Naples, very cool nail gun. You guys here to get some revolutionary ideals? As France was still spreading the revolution, and with Napoleon busy in Egypt, the European powers felt the time was right for round 2, and the war of the Second Coalition began. And this time, their big bad boy buddy Russia was here to bang some French boys back to Bordeaux. And bang them, they did. France got blasted. But then Russia pulled out after stalling in Switzerland, and now that Napoleon was in charge of the country, he was ready to start blasting right back. He took command of the Army of the Reserve, and he brought the fight to the Austrians. Now, there are many traits that made Napoleon a great military leader. I already mentioned one of them, how he was one of the boys and commanded the total loyalty of his men. But now we see a second reason, the element of surprise. In 1800, Napoleon moved to Geneva, and it looked like he was probably going to take on the Austrian forces in Germany. There's no way he'd be crazy enough to move his entire army south through the Alps as a surprise attack on the Austrians besieging Genoa. Oh, Napoleon's moving his entire army south through the Alps as a surprise attack on the Austrians besieging Genoa. Napoleon's crossing of the Alps is legendary, and you may have seen one of the most famous paintings of the general, popping a sick wheelie on his majestic stallion surrounded by dangerous mountain terrain. Of course, in real life, he made the crossing on a depressed mule. But that's not as cool. When he emerged in Italy, the Austrians expected him to come break their siege, but Napoleon went for their supply line near Milan, forcing the Austrians to meet Napoleon head-on at the famous Battle of Marengo. The Austrians initially clobbered the outnumbered French, and they were like, hooray, we won. But then a few hours later, Napoleon showed up again with an even bigger army, and he clobbered them right back. Holy cow, this tiny little fun-sized French guy is running rings around us.
Hey! I'm average height for the time, you jerk!
Then, after General Moreau's victory at Hohenlinden, Vienna was exposed, and the Austrians again sued for peace. Just like the War of the First Coalition, the Second Coalition ended in another French victory. But in many ways, they both felt more like Napoleon victories. Only the UK remained at war with Napoleon, and they were using their powerful navy to blockade French ports and were even seizing the cargoes of neutral ships. Obviously, everyone else got pretty pissed off that the British were interfering with their trade, so in response, they formed a league, and they embargoed the UK right back. Neutral countries protecting their own interests? That's offensive. So Britain went to Copenhagen and blew a bunch of stuff up, and the league disbanded. But because the UK's economy was pretty bust, they decided to sign a treaty with France in 1802. For the first time in a long time, Europe was at peace. Congratulations, sire. You've achieved peace. Yes, Pierre, but not for long. I still don't trust those dirty Brits. Did you hear they've been calling me the Bony Man? What does that even mean? Keep an eye on them, would you? I can't, sire. Why not? Because they use NordVPN. How would you like to spend 12 hours a day on your favorite website ever without the fear of your data being stolen? Then you need NordVPN. NordVPN has thousands of secure servers in 59 countries, allowing you to safely surf the net at the fastest possible speed, while staying away from online threats, thanks to the anti-malware tool, CyberSec. NordVPN comes with a 30-day money-back guarantee, and now you can take advantage of their new password manager, NordPass, and new encrypted cloud storage solution, NordLocker. NordVPN lets you search for better deals in other territories, and unlock content not available in your country, like some oversimplified videos, for example. It's incredibly easy to use. With just a click of a button, you can head up to Canada and watch some sweet Canadian TV, just like that. Go to nordvpn.com/oversimplified to get a 2-year plan plus 1 additional month with a huge discount. That's nordvpn.com/oversimplified. And as always, you'll be supporting my channel. So thank you. Now where were we? Oh yeah. Crossing the Alps, defeating the Austrians, and Europe at peace. What a meteoric rise it had been for the young Corsican. He had just taken charge of a nation that appeared to be losing a war and turned it all around, securing French gains in Europe. But there was now a big question. You see, throughout the chaotic French Revolution, French governments had struggled to keep the economy afloat. They often didn't have a whole lot of support, and they frequently came and went. Would Napoleon finally be the man who could stick around? Military victories were one thing, but could the general also govern? Spoiler alert, yes. The economy's crumbling? Well then why don't you have yourself a new national bank, currency reform, and improved taxation and welfare systems? The legal system is an incoherent mess? Well then why don't we nicely wrap all those civil laws up into one new centralized legal code? Corrupt government officials? Throw them in the trash. Bad infrastructure? Throw it in the trash. Women's rights? Throw them in the trash. Wait, really? Well, yeah, unfortunately, while Napoleon was building on the equality of the revolution, he also largely scaled back rights for certain groups, and husbands had full legal control over their wives. But come on, ladies, maybe let men have a slice of the pie for once, okay? Napoleon further reformed education, ensuring a system based on individual ability, meaning now Simeon had to compete with everyone else, and Napoleon could get the cream of the crop to help him run the Republic. But he wasn't just building on the ideas of the revolution. The revolution had led to a lot of chaos, and Napoleon needed stability. So he rolled back a couple things, most notably with religion. The revolution had pretty much kicked the Catholic Church to the curb, but Napoleon understood that since many French citizens still considered themselves Catholic, that could be a problem. So he came to an agreement with the Pope and brought back the Church, only this time with some pretty hefty power limitations. He also ensured freedom for other religions, and is often noted for his positive treatment of Jewish people at a time of widespread anti-Semitism. But while all of this may make Napoleon sound like a pretty stand-up dude, it's good to note that he believed in religious freedom because he thought it was a powerful tool to keep the poor from eating the rich. Or something like that. Overall, Napoleon's aim was to end the chaos of the revolution and finally create a stable and prospering French Republic. And in that aim, he seemed to be largely successful and generally popular with the people of France. He officially declared that the revolution is over, adding, "I am the revolution." Napoleon's head could be seen for miles. Of course, not everyone was happy with Napoleon's reforms. Conservatives felt he was too radical. Radicals felt he was too conservative. But since Napoleon was a dictator, opposition could usually be stamped out with some good old-fashioned iron fisting. In 1804, Napoleon took one last major step. After some failed attempts were made to assassinate him, he wanted to strengthen his position and ensure his dynasty could live on after him. And so he decided being first consul for life simply wasn't quite enough. He decided he should become emperor. He held a vote, asking the French people if they were cool with the idea, and they returned a definitely not rigged 99.9% in favor. The ball's on this man. And so on the 2nd of December, 1804, in an elaborate ceremony at Notre Dame, Napoleon was made emperor. The Pope was even invited to attend, and normally he would crown an emperor. But to make sure everyone knew this wasn't some Charlemagne-style circular power division, Napoleon lifted the crown and placed it on his own head. Like I said, the ball's on this man. He was now Emperor of the French. Well, Napoleon, you...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I made you guys watch an ad. Okay? I know. Just wait. I'm not even done yet.
You were a general, then you became first consul for life, and now you're an emperor. Is it enough yet? Is your ambition finally satisfied? I don't know, Pierre. What comes after emperor? I would say god, sire. You want to be a god? Yes. I'll put it down under maybe. Okay, everyone. What the hell is going on? This Corsican guy showed up out of nowhere, and he's kicking our ass. He's exporting the ideas of the French Revolution wherever he goes, and he just declared himself King of Italy and Emperor. He can't do that. I'm the Emperor. Oh, hey, fellow monarchs. I see you're having a monarch party. My invite must have got lost in the mail. I'll just set up a spot right here. Wow. You don't belong here, Napoleon. We're coming to take you down. I'd like to see you try. Whoa, I'm so scared I just pooed my pants. Hey everyone, I just pooed my pants. No, but I did just poo my pants. Before Napoleon had even declared himself emperor, the British had already redeclared war on France because both sides had been violating their previous treaty. Napoleon immediately occupied Hanover and then began making plans for a great British invasion, partially paid for by selling a
lot of anti-European racism in this piece. A thread.
huge chunk of land to the United States. Napoleon gathered his army along the English Channel. But here was the problem. While Napoleon's powerful army would almost certainly obliterate the British on land, there was very little chance he'd actually make it across the Channel, because Britannia ruled the waves. This power dynamic would keep the two traditional enemies from engaging in much real direct combat throughout the Napoleonic Wars. However, the British had something else up their sleeve: copious amounts of money. They were willing to throw cash at anyone who would go to war against Napoleon, and there were plenty of takers. Austria, Russia, Naples, and Sweden, hoping to put Napoleon's France back in its place, formed the third coalition against France. The coalition forces probably thought that this time they stood a chance. They weren't prepared for the total humiliation they were about to suffer. The War of the Third Coalition was Napoleon at his best. We've already learned two ways in which Napoleon was a great military commander, but here comes one of the biggest reasons: speed. He had reorganized his army into corps, which were themselves.
My mom just like invited a guest over and they're just like chilling and are inviting me into a conversation. Like, no, I'm streaming, Mom. This is not happening. Like, what is this? This is not talking to a stranger time. This is me trying to cook as quickly as I can to finish streaming, or I finish cooking while I'm streaming time.
Themselves, basically small armies. Each had their own infantry, cavalry, and artillery, and as a result, was able to act more independently. They spread out through the countryside, and by living off the land rather than relying on heavy supply trains.
One time you did AAVE was when we were talking about Baltimore accents. I'm not going to download that video, Cam Gary. Send me a goddamn link like a normal person without having to force me to download an attachment.
They were able to move extremely quickly. Napoleon would traverse massive distances, outmaneuver.
Black chatter, Cam Gary. Calling me out for my AAVE.
For his enemies.
That's a joke. Cam is a fucking troll, chat. He's not.
Isolate them and then move in for the kill before they even knew what was going on. Lightning warfare leading to total destruction. Would you like to see him do it? Here we go. Part of the coalition's plan was for the Russians to meet up with the Austrians and take on Napoleon together. Combined, they could turn the tide against him, so Napoleon needed to stop them from ever meeting. But he's all the way over in Boulogne. No problem. In a matter of weeks, Napoleon marched 200,000 men in secret, encircling Austrian General Mack and capturing his entire army. A devastating blow. Napoleon later remarked, "I have destroyed the Austrian army by simply marching." Next, he turned to face the approaching Russians. Okay, it looks like the French are coming for us, but check this out. I've got an amazing idea. When they approach, we run away. Sir, you're a genius. The Russians began to retreat with Napoleon giving chase, and since his tactics relied on quick victories, this could be a problem, especially because the longer the war went on, the more likely it looked other countries may join the coalition against him. But Napoleon knew the Russian Tsar, Alexander I, was young and seeking glory, so he came up with an idea to lure him in. He sent him a message. What does it say? It says, "Hello, I'm just a little baby boy, and I'm very scared." Are you talking like that, or is he? He is, sir. Why is he doing that? I don't know, but it's very cute, helpless, and vulnerable. A little baby boy, eh? Very scared, eh? Cute, eh? Boris, get my crossbow. We're going hunting. The Allied forces turned to face Napoleon, who they now believed was in a vulnerable position. He was set up at Austerlitz, and to make it look like he was retreating, he had even evacuated the high ground. A thick fog set in, obscuring Napoleon's center, as the Allies took the bait and set up on the heights. From there, they spotted Napoleon's very weak-looking right flank, and they descended the heights to go get it. Little did they know, it was exactly what Napoleon was hoping they'd do. The next thing they knew, a large French force was emerging from the fog, launching a huge central assault up the hill. They swung around, crushing the Allies, and as men attempted to flee across the frozen lakes, Napoleon ordered his artillery to fire on the ice, causing an unknown number to drown. But he told me he was just a little baby boy. What happened? He tricked you, sir. You mean I was the little baby boy all along? It was Napoleon's masterpiece, and Austria were once again forced to make peace with France. Then, with the French conquest of Naples in 1806, the War of the Third Coalition ended as yet another Napoleon victory. This was the third time Napoleon had to give Austrian Emperor Francis a good spanking. And so, with the peace treaty in 1805, Napoleon was determined to punish him. He was forced to give up territory, hand over significant compensation, and promised never to fight Napoleon again. For now, Russia, Sweden, and the UK remained at war with France, but none were able to offer much of a threat. And so, Napoleon got to work strengthening his grip over Europe. He gave out rule of captured territories to his family and friends, and most notably, he established a new confederation in Germany, with himself as its protector. Seeing his influence in Germany being wiped away, Emperor Francis acknowledged reality and officially dissolved the Holy Roman Empire, an entity that had existed for over 1,000 years. But it wasn't all good news for Napoleon. For one thing, Spain had earlier allied with France in 1804 because the British just couldn't help themselves from blowing up Spanish ships, and Napoleon hoped a combined French-Spanish fleet would eventually be able to invade England. Unfortunately, he received word that British Admiral Nelson had engaged his fleet at Trafalgar. Normally, naval battles looked like this, but in this case, Nelson did this. Was it because he was an idiot? No. It's because he was a genius. He successfully punched through the Franco-Spanish line and unleashed hell. His victory ensured British control of the sea, and his death during the battle made him a legend. Napoleon's hopes for a future British invasion were gone. But not just that. Napoleon was also hoping to secure peace on the continent, but that wasn't looking likely because the Prussian king was under pressure from his wife. Frederick, he's established a confederation in our turf, and he told us he'd give us Hanover, but then offered it to the British. You have to declare war on him. What is it with you and war? What is it with you and being a cupcake? Go to war! Okay. In October 1806, Prussia, with its famed military tradition, joined the coalition and declared war, beginning the War of the Fourth Coalition. Unfortunately, Prussian King Frederick William III wasn't the smartest tool in the shed. Look at him over there, being all French. Makes me sick. Boys, we'll get him this time. But here's the thing. This time, we have to stick together. Do not under any circumstances face Napoleon by yourself. You all saw what happened to Austria. Hey, where'd Fred go? Hey, you jerk. Think you're some kind of big shot? Huh? Wanna tango with Fred? You don't got the cojones. We're screwed. Without consulting its allies, Prussia had gone ahead and sent Napoleon an ultimatum, demanding he move all his forces out of Germany. Now, some of you watching this video probably can't even wipe your own bum yet, but even you know, you don't just send Napoleon an ultimatum. Obviously, Napoleon went in for the kill. Prussia's army was quite outdated, so when they met Napoleon at the twin battles of Jena and Auerstedt, it wasn't
forced to wipe.
Even close. Even Marshal Davout's heavily outnumbered corps at Auerstedt sent the Prussians running, and Napoleon carried out a ruthless pursuit of his fleeing enemy, taking Berlin and within a single month decimating the Prussian forces. Frederick William and the remnants of his army moved to the east. At this point, Napoleon's forces were pretty tired. Winter had come and conditions were miserable. He anticipated both sides would settle into winter quarters, but Russia decided to try their hand at an unexpected winter attack. A series of brutal battles followed that took a heavy toll.
Or as they call it in Russia, just every fucking attack on any summer, any given moment.
On both sides, including the vicious Battle of Eylau, fought in blizzard conditions. Men froze to death, and many deserted. The Russian artillery tore the French to shreds, and Napoleon himself was momentarily under risk of being captured. In the end, the French army was saved thanks to a legendary cavalry charge by Napoleon's flamboyant cavalry commander, Murat. After the horror inflicted on both sides, they decided it might be a good idea not to do any more fighting until after winter. Then, after winter came, and the fighting continued. The Russians were pushed back to Friedland, where Russian General Bennigsen made a bit of a blunder by positioning himself with the Aller River to his back. The French artillery were able to pin the Russians between the river and their concentrated gunfire, a major element in Napoleon's fighting style, and many Russians drowned as they tried to escape. War of the Fourth Coalition. Victory, Napoleon.
Should we do it?
This video was made.
Have you ever gone over Rocco's Basilisk? It's a really cool thought experiment here.
Motherfucker doesn't lose,
Coalition Wars. After the Third and Fourth Coalition Wars, Napoleon had decisively defeated all three of his main rivals on the continent.
Okay, before I do that though, top of the hour passed by 26 minutes and I was late, but I do have to run a 60-second ad break here, ladies and gentlemen. We are 26 minutes late to the top of the hour ad break, which I unfortunately forgot to hit because I was cooking. So you already know what the deal is. If you no longer want to see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime.
Arjan, I can't believe
Here it
you've
is.
done this.
And he was now undoubtedly the master of Europe. After the Battle of Friedland, his enemies sued for peace, and they all met on a raft on a river for negotiations. They had been fighting for the past 4 years, but now Napoleon and Alexander surprisingly got along like a house on fire. They laughed together, they chatted long into the night. They kissed. The two had a lot of mutual respect, and Napoleon even told his wife that if Alexander were a woman, I would make him my mistress. Kind of a weird thing to say to your wife, Napoleon. In the end, they came to an amicable agreement. Russia would lose barely any land, and in return, they'd join France against the UK and invade Sweden. Win-win. On the other hand, Frederick William III was sidelined, and Prussia lost an enormous amount of territory to French client states. Only the UK remained as the last major threat to Napoleon, and they continued to be a big thorn in his side, constantly funding his enemies and using their powerful navy to wreak havoc on French trade and overseas colonies. But what could Napoleon do? The British were safe across the channel. Well, he said, if I can't fight you with guns, I'll fight you with money. Earlier in 1806, Napoleon had announced the Continental System, a total shutoff of the UK from continental trade. No one in Europe was to trade with Britain, and Napoleon hoped that by hitting their economy, he could force them to negotiate. The British economy did take a hit, and they responded in their typical fashion, by going to Copenhagen and blowing a bunch of stuff up. But in general, the British managed to stay afloat by simply increasing their trade with other parts of.
I just want to pause this video for a second and give a quick shout out to my fucking sick, psychopathic editors, okay? I literally was like DMing them on the side, like, hey, you know, you guys should probably put a dream video up or whatever as the next video. They literally already posted it, talking with Dream 3 minutes ago. Already posted, dude. These guys are crazy, bro. Look at this. Someone's criticizing collaboration that Dream did with Notch last year. Dream writes a tweet and says, watch someone who claims to be anti-woke. God damn, dude. That is so fucking quick, dude. God damn, my editors are good. They're crazy. They're crazy. They're out of control. They're crazy. Everyone on the HasanAbi team is on their game. Dude, it's like they know that they have to fucking pump these out because I'm assuming the clip channels have already gotten to them. Like, I would go ahead and assume that if I Google fucking Dream HasanAbi right now, there's probably like 11 videos from every. Oh my god, look at this. Look. Hasan cancels Dream. HasanAbi talks to Dream 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago. Dream calls on Hasan's stream 1 hour ago. HasanAbi addresses the Minecraft stands. Okay, that's from 17K 2 months ago. Talking with Dream 4 minutes ago. That's mine. HasanAbi Dream, Kaceytron drama. Just another HasanAbi clip channel. That's crazy, dude. The HasanAbi clip, for those of you who don't know, like, I'm not affiliated with these channels, right? Like, these are fan channels. They, you know, just like take stuff and then put them up on their own. For those of you who don't know, with the exception of my own channel, which is HasanAbi, which is verified. The clip industrial complex is so fucking fast, dude. They're so good. The HasanAbi clip industrial complex is just wild. All right, let's keep going.
The world. Many neutral countries found themselves stuck between a rock and a hard place as the two European superpowers.
Some of them are monetized. Yeah, I know. I don't care. I told them, fuck it, dude.
They ceased trade with the enemy. Hey, America, you better not trade with the French, or else I'll come burn down the White House.
Yeah, why watch you on YouTube when I can yell at you live on Twitch? That's the whole point. You guys watch me on those clip channels or on my own main channel, and then you turn around, and then you fucking come in here to be like, haha, I will try my hand at this little trolling. We like to try a little bit of trolling. Don't we?
What? This is gonna wreck my economy. I need to start saving money. How the heck am I gonna start saving money? Yeah, that's right. You know where this is going. Do you like shopping in store? Of course not. They from the behind this button when click on with the Russians continent. Now where were we? Oh yeah, making peace with the Russians, a continental blockade, and blowing up Copenhagen. Sick of being blown up for doing almost nothing, and under significant pressure from Napoleon, the Danish officially sided with France. But Napoleon's blockade had the biggest effect on.
You know who else does a little trolling? The Lakers. The Lake Show. That's who.
Continental Europe, who were now cut off from a major trading partner, one that controlled the seas and held a rich, growing empire. And a lot of countries didn't fully comply. Portugal, a traditional British ally, refused to take part. No problem. Napoleon sent an army and invaded. But it wasn't just Portugal. Many of Napoleon's allies were also suspect. Your Majesty, it seems that Spain isn't properly enforcing your blockade. Spain? Why not? Well, it appears they've been trying to find a way out of being your ally since they lost their fleet at Trafalgar. What is with these people? It's almost like everyone's only pretending to be my ally because they know otherwise I'd beat them up. Do I even have any real friends? Are you my friend, Pierre? Say yes or I'll slap you. Napoleon had come to mistrust his ally to the south. And in particular, Napoleon thought the Spanish royal family were an incompetent mess. All right, Carlos, you've got to get it together. How can I trust you when all you do is go hunting? Meanwhile, you let this ambitious nobody who dislikes me run the country. And you seem to be the only person in the universe who doesn't realize he's boinking your wife. And what's worse... Who the heck are you? I'm the king's son. I just overthrew my dad. So, actually, now I'm the king. You people are the biggest cluster of shameless, narcissistic idiots and all around just the worst people I've ever met. Here, have a Kid's Choice Award. French forces, many having conveniently already entered Spain to invade Portugal, occupied Spanish forts, and Napoleon invited the Spanish royals to France to help mediate their differences. All right, we're here with the royal family of Spain. So, Fernando, you've been accused of plotting against your father and vying for the Spanish throne. What do you have to say for yourself? Well, Napoleon, I just think great. Well, I've got the test results right here. Fernando, in the case of the Spanish throne, you are not the king. And Carlos, you are also not the king. I'm the king! Actually, Napoleon made his brother the king, but for all intents and purposes, Spain was now his puppet. He expected the Spanish people to be over the moon at the removal of their unpopular royal family. Imagine his surprise when it turned out that people don't really like to be subjugated by a foreign power, least of all one who had previously attacked the Catholic Church. And so the people of Spain revolted. Brutal fighting broke out as bands of armed Spaniards ambushed French troops across the kingdom, and vicious atrocities were committed on both sides. In addition to fighting the regular Spanish and Portuguese forces, the French had to contend with tens of thousands of guerrilla fighters throughout the Spanish countryside. The British even took the opportunity to land an army.
There you go. Portuguese. I know the news is a little stale at this point, you know, by a couple hundred years, but I must say Portugal caralho. There you go.
Led by the future Duke of Wellington. And now, British forces were defeating French ones on land. Napoleon briefly went to Spain in person, and he did drive back the Allied armies, but before long, his attention was needed elsewhere. The whole thing became a nightmare for the emperor. He excelled at traditional warfare, but this was something more akin to Napoleon's Vietnam. The whole conflict would keep hundreds of thousands of French soldiers and resources bogged down for years. Napoleon was never able to break the will of the Spanish people, and this problem weakened his position in Europe. Hey, Francis, want to go to war with Napoleon again? Oh, I don't know, Britain. He's already whomped me 3 times. I'll give you £1 billion. Well, okay. Seeing that Napoleon was now caught up in Spain, and with some British funding, Austria decided maybe, just maybe, this time, they'd have a chance. So did they? No. Napoleon defeated them in just 4 months. It was quick, but it wasn't exactly easy. The Austrians had been watching Napoleon and learning, and they had made some reforms, while Napoleon, after years of war, was increasingly having to rely on inexperienced conscripts. So this time, the Austrians gave him a run for his money. The Fifth Coalition saw some of the bloodiest battles to date, including Napoleon's first major defeat, and when he did finally defeat the Austrians at the Battle of Wagram, it was a very costly victory. Still, Napoleon had yet again kicked Francis's butt.
Bro, this motherfucker can't take L's, dude.
And as part of the peace terms,
damn,
Austria lost a bunch more land. Not long after, how
Austria would be like Ricegum in this situation.
Napoleon and Francis came to another agreement.
Napoleon
it was
is a
decided
W
that
streamer.
Napoleon would marry Francis's young daughter. But wait, doesn't Napoleon already have a wife? Well, yes, he did. Josephine and Napoleon had become quite fond of one another, but now that Napoleon was playing the monarch game, he needed a male heir, and his aging wife wasn't giving him one. So it was out with the old and in with the new. At least he didn't behead anyone. For Austria, they felt that if Napoleon was going to keep on winning, they may as well be on his side. So through the marriage, Napoleon got an alliance with Austria and a beautiful baby potato. Between the failing blockade against Britain, the ongoing war in Spain, and now his recent struggles in Austria, cracks in Napoleon's invincibility were beginning to show. But still, look at this map. So blue, so beautiful. Even Sweden, after being pulverized by Russia, overthrew their king, and after an interesting chain of events, ended up putting one of Napoleon's own marshals in charge. Marshal Bernadotte took the name Karl Johan and became Crown Prince of Sweden, after agreeing to join Napoleon's continental system. For now, Sweden was Team France. Napoleon was on top of the world. He had won an endless string of victories. All he had to do now was...
More like Napoleon, am I right? Get it? Like NATO? Come on, think about it.
Sit back and not make any major miscalculations that could completely turn the tide of war. So let's see what comes next. France's alliance with Russia was a terrifying prospect. Together, the two could have been unstoppable, but unfortunately, the alliance didn't last. The Russians felt they weren't getting a fair deal. Napoleon's Duchy of Warsaw right on their doorstep was a bit of an insult, and then their economy began to tank because of Napoleon's British blockade. And eventually, they began to open up trade. Your Majesty, it seems Alexander is no longer abiding by the continental system and has begun trading with the British. Alexander? But he kissed me. He kissed you? You wouldn't get it, Pierre. No one would ever kiss you. The security of Napoleon's empire depended on removing...
Stop spoiling history, dude.
The British threat, and he wasn't happy with Russia's backdoor shenanigans. And so in 1812, Napoleon decided to go to war. He gathered together the most massive army Europe had ever seen, made up of troops from every corner of his empire, and he prepared to invade. Okay, it looks like Napoleon's coming for us. Generals, I need ideas. We could stand and fight. No, that's stupid. You're stupid. We could run away. You're a star. You'll remember Napoleon's tactics relied on astonishing speed to outmaneuver his enemy and force a quick, decisive battle. Well, I've got two words for you. Scorched earth. If his opponent retreated while scorching the earth, his men couldn't live off the land. And if his men couldn't live off the land, he needed his supply trains. And if he needed his supply trains, he couldn't move quickly. And if he couldn't move quickly, he couldn't outmaneuver his enemy.
Russians are literally fucking freaks, dude.
And if he couldn't outmaneuver his enemy, I think you get the point. Napoleon launched his invasion and hoped for a quick battle, but all he could do was try to catch the retreating Russians while moving deeper and deeper into hostile territory. As he went, the horribly hot summer devastated his army. His men died of heat, exhaustion, and disease. Supplies began to run out, and his men began to starve. Many deserted, and still the Russians continued to retreat. Numerous times, Napoleon considered turning back.
Says the Americans. Dude, Americans don't fucking wage war like this. We wage wars like pussies for the most part. Like most of our warfare revolves around like getting absolutely cumstered and dumpstered by fucking guerrilla forces in disproportionate warfare in occupied territories. Like the overwhelming majority of our fucking warfare is just like, I don't know, like nuking people or droning people, air superiority for the most part. Like it's never like state versus state, like a standing army versus a standing army, with the exception of World War II. You realize we're the best guerrilla fighting force in the world? I guess it's the best guerrilla fighting force in the world because it's Because fighting guerrilla warfare is very difficult, so you just get owned regardless. Disproportionate warfare is a military doctrine in the U.S. Iraq was standing army versus standing army. Okay, bro. Like, if you're counting that as like legitimate, you know, war against another state, you're wild. I love that when people also say Gulf War, dude. Like, yeah. We are instructed not to attack forces larger than us, even of equal size. It is suggested that we go with a 4-to-1 advantage.
HasanAbi June, thanks for being.
When did they invade the U.S., by the way? Modern warfare doesn't look like that anymore. Iraq 1991, not 2001 is true, though. The Persian Gulf War was against the standing army. No, I know, but it's a fucking meme. Like, America bombed retreating Iraqi soldiers that had disarmed themselves, dude. Including refugees. Like, that's why I have that Gulf War veteran hat that I jokingly wear. It's like literally a fucking meme. It's pretty fucking ruthless, ironically enough. Yes, it's called a war crime. Like the Iraqi wouldn't do the same. I love that, dude. Yeah, I love that argument, dude. Fuck it. Just nuke everyone, dude. If they had a nuke, they would do the same. That mentality is really good. The Soviets and Russians in general have historically fought like fucking psychopaths, dude. They will literally throw manpower at the problem for years, as long as it takes. They will use the weather as, or not even just like weather as an advantage, but like they will again throw manpower at the problem. It doesn't even fucking matter if people are dying. That take is inherently admitting what we did was wrong. Well, yeah, exactly. Except for guerrilla warfare.
Back. But that little voice in his head kept on telling him, keep going, just a little further. And don't worry, you're definitely average height for the time. He nearly caught the Russians.
Polygons, thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
At Smolensk, but it was his birthday, so he had a party instead. When he finally reached Moscow, he predicted the Russians wouldn't be willing to give up such a...
Soviets killed more men than the enemy did. Hey, maybe they shouldn't have fucking ran away like pussies, dude. Maybe they think twice before running away.
Historic and holy city without a fight. And he was right. The Russians finally turned to face him for the single deadliest day of the Napoleonic Wars, the Battle of Borodino. The Russians fought valiantly, and as he got older, Napoleon's battle tactics seemed to become a little less refined and a little more run straight at the enemy, try not to die. He launched a full frontal assault at the Russian defenses, and as a result, the death toll was colossal. The Russians eventually decided to retreat, leaving...
I'm gonna start telling short guys their average height for the 1790s. Yeah, dude, you were actually pretty average height for, you know, 1814.
Moscow to fall into Napoleon's hands. Quick, the French are taking the city. Release all these prisoners immediately and tell them to burn it to the ground. Well, well, Jimmy the arsonist, you are not going to believe your luck. Moscow went up in flames, and as Napoleon entered, it became very clear his army wouldn't be able to stay there very long. But he had just defeated the Russian army and taken their most beloved city. In his mind, he had won. So he sent Tsar Alexander in St. Petersburg a letter. Your Imperial Majesty, Napoleon requests your surrender. How shall I respond? You shan't, Dmitri. Ever? Ever. But, Your Majesty, it will be winter soon. The French forces are stuck 500 miles into Russian territory with dwindling supplies. If we don't say anything, well, then they'll all die. Oh! After waiting for a response for about a month, the first snow of winter began to fall, and Napoleon sensed the catastrophe that was about to unfold. He decided their only choice now was to get out. And that's when it happened. It got cold. Stupid cold. His glorious invasion had just become a race for survival. As the Russians realized the French were fleeing for their lives, they began to close in on their supply line. Men froze to death, their horses as well. There was starvation and disease. The injured and dying could only be left by the side of the road, as it was too slow to try to carry them. And all along the way, the dreaded Russian Cossacks stalked the bleeding French army, and every now and then swept in for a quick attack. Napoleon, fearing capture, kept a vial of poison around his neck. At one point, the Russian armies nearly trapped him against the Berezina River, but a little Napoleon cleverness gave him the old Geoffrey juke, tricking them into thinking he was going south and then escaping across rapidly built pontoon bridges to the north. When the Russians realized—
My dude, it's not even a geographic or weather advantage, dude. It's more so a weather disadvantage that they somehow turn into an advantage. And numerous times as well, not just here. It's not even an advantage. It's a disadvantage for them too.
Where he was and began to close in, the French burned the bridges before everyone could cross. Hundreds drowned and thousands
That's
were
called
captured.
an advantage. I'm just saying, like, it's not an advantage to them. It's not like they're immune to the cold. They just don't give a fuck.
Forming in Paris, so he abandoned his men and went back to France. The remaining French stragglers made it across the border. It's been estimated over 600,000 men went into Russia. Less than 100,000 returned. Napoleon was now in a very precarious situation. His army had just been obliterated, and the other European leaders smelled blood. Here was an opportunity to take advantage of a weakened Napoleon, regain territory and influence, and liberate Europe from his dirty French paws. And so they began to turn. Prussia soon broke their alliance and switched sides, while Austria declared neutrality. Even Sweden, led by one of Napoleon's old marshals, joined the Allies, partly due to Napoleon's earlier invasion of Swedish Pomerania. The War of the Sixth Coalition had begun. The coalition forces had been reforming their armies, and they were now much better. And the UK had also significantly amped up its financial aid to its continental allies. Their armies quickly advanced through Poland and into Germany. In Paris, Napoleon was understandably freaking out. He needed to put together a new army fast, and he called up over 100,000 new conscripts, mostly teenagers. He also put his factories into
One of the just victims of communism. Bro, they added to the Black Book, dude. They added this.
Drive, and he was like,
Tsarist communists. Many people don't know about the Tsarist, the proto-communist Tsarist regime.
Like, you, make more rifles. You, build new cannons. You, make more horses. I don't make horses. Then who makes horses? Horses make horses. Explain how. Well, when a daddy horse and a mommy horse love each other very much. Yes, go on. Well, then the daddy horse... I'm sorry, Napoleon. You're 43. I thought you...
That was actually leftist infighting. When they murdered, what's-his-face's entire family. That was another classic leftist infighting moment.
Know this stuff. Don't touch me! I'm gonna be sick. As it turned out, Napoleon's lack of horses would take the biggest toll on his army, since his tactics were like...
Same with the National Socialists fighting against the communists. Another case of leftist infighting, dude.
On speed, maneuverability, and destruction. When he took the fight to the Allies in 1813, he did defeat them and sent them running. But lacking cavalry, he was unable to effectively pursue and destroy. He needed horses. For the Allies, being defeated in battle by a man whose army was now full of inexperienced conscripts was concerning. So both sides were like, hold up, time out. The Allies were somewhat cornered, and had Napoleon kept going, it's possible he could have won. But instead he agreed to a brief truce with the Austrians mediating between the two sides. When Austria demanded Napoleon make major concessions, Napoleon told them to shove it. Having had their terms rejected, Austria felt now they were justified in saying, well, we tried, and they joined the coalition. Okay everyone, look at us. The boys are back together, but Napoleon is still dangerous, so we need a plan. Any ideas? Ooh, I know. No, forget it. That's stupid. Oh, no. I've got it! When he approaches, we run away. Genius. He's a genius. The plan was as follows. Wherever Napoleon advanced, whoever he advanced on would avoid battle, allowing the others to sweep in from the sides and attack the French marshals guarding his flanks. Essentially, the plan was, don't try to fight Napoleon. And this plan worked tremendously. The Allies scored a number of victories that saw Napoleon move back to the city of Leipzig, where he would make one last major stand as the Allied armies converged in on him from all sides. This
is literally cancel culture.
Stage was set for the biggest and bloodiest battle of the Napoleonic Wars, the Battle of Leipzig. Almost 500,000 troops from over a dozen nations stretched across the battlefield. The French found themselves fighting on all sides for 4 days against the Austrians, Prussians, Swedes, and Russians. It's no wonder this battle is also sometimes referred to as the Battle of the Nations. The French fought ferociously, but ultimately were no match for the coordinated efforts of the coalition. At one point, in the midst of battle, Saxon troops allied with the French had a team huddle and were like, hey guys, I'm pretty sure the French are losing. Let's switch sides. And so they did. When it became clear that Napoleon couldn't win, he ordered a retreat across the only bridge over the river. The Allies swarmed into the city, and desperate fighting raged in the streets. Okay, Corporal, after everyone has crossed the river, I need you to blow up the bridge. Okay? Not before everyone's crossed, after. You got that? Yes, Colonel, I'm not 5. I can comprehend time.
9
Good.
months hassle.
Wait, did he say before or after? Well, fortune favors the bold. The bridge was blown early, and 30,000 French troops were stranded and captured. A disaster. And with that, the dominoes were beginning to come crashing down on Napoleon. In the south, an army under the British Duke of Wellington had been pushing the French out of Spain for the past few years, and were now crossing into France. Austrian armies had pushed into Italy, while Napoleon's old flamboyant cavalry commander, Murat, who Napoleon had made king of Naples, decided to switch sides. German states, many resentful after years under Napoleon's thumb, turned against him, and the Confederation of the Rhine collapsed. Bernadotte invaded Denmark, and they were forced to join the coalition, while the Netherlands were liberated. You'd think Napoleon might have seen the writing on the wall, but he was Napoleon, and so instead, he prepared to keep fighting. As attitudes in Paris were already beginning to turn against him, he called up more conscripts to defend the exhausted nation. As for the Allies, they weren't sure exactly what they were aiming for here. A few peace offers were floated that may have let Napoleon keep his position, but the British kept throwing around even more money, and eventually, they all agreed that the ultimate aim was the deposition of Napoleon entirely. And so, Napoleon embarked on one of his most famous campaigns to defend the homeland. He was completely outnumbered, but the Allied armies had split up and spread out. His army was so small that he could move at lightning speed, and he used this to his advantage. In the famous 6 Days campaign against Prussian General Blücher, he attacked from all directions and defeated Blücher's forces 4 times, only suffering 1/10 of the casualties he inflicted. Even with his back completely to the wall, Napoleon was still Napoleon. Then he turned south to take on Schwarzenberg's army of Bohemia and enjoyed even more victories.
And since then, the French haven't done as well with regards to battles.
However, Napoleon's problem was that he couldn't be everywhere at once, and wherever he wasn't, the Allies continued to push towards Paris. He made one last-ditch attempt at moving in behind the enemy lines and cutting off their communications, but Paris was in disarray, and the people were sick of war. One ambitious and slightly treacherous politician sent the Allied armies a letter basically saying, hey guys, come on in. And so, they did. The city's defenders surrendered, and as the Allied leaders entered Paris, the people cheered them as bringers of peace. Paris had fallen. Quick, marshals, gather your men. We're gonna launch.
I don't like to talk about World War I for obvious reasons.
An assault on Paris. Where are my marshals? They all left and told me to give you this note. Napoleon's marshals had realized what he hadn't. It was over, and they insisted all that was left now, for the good of France,
Wait, are
was
you
for him
serious?
to.
Oh man, what the fuck? I'm joking. I'm Turkish, motherfucker. That's why I'm joking.
Abdicate. And without the support of his army, Napoleon had no choice. He hoped his son could take his place, but it was decided instead to restore the old Bourbon monarchy. Old King Louis XVI's brother would become the King of France. It was almost like the French Revolution had never even happened. But what will we do with Napoleon? We can't have a hyperactive 44-year-old menace running around reigniting revolutionary ideals and plotting his return. Well, why don't we send him, I don't know.
I also do not want to talk about the centuries of torture the Ottomans inflicted before World War I. Yeah, because of cancel culture and Twitter. Damn, bro, what are you? Are you a Malding Balkan or what? What's up? What's going on, bro? You Greek? What's happening, homie? Well, not even a Greek person.
There, the location chosen for Napoleon's exile was the small island of Elba.
I'm telling you, dude, listen, Europeans never forgave the Ottoman Empire. Like the diseased man, right? The diseased man of Europe. Like they never. If you live in any part of Europe, like they will literally, the sick man, they will never, ever fucking forgive or ever forget the Ottoman Empire, dude. I'm sorry that like they came all the way to the fucking doors of Vienna, all right? God damn, dude.
Zaman India ko imasut so zaman XD.
Sweden, thanks for the meatballs. True. Swedish meatballs are literally Turkish. Alt-right weirdos still mad at Constantinople? Literally. Like, it's so strange. It's so fucking strange. It's like wild to still be bent over about this shit, dude. Like, it literally happened in 1453, dude. Just tell how we kick ass. Oh, that's Turk right there. Just tell how we kick ass in Gallipoli and skip the other parts. What the fuck, dude? Your Discord is on some horny shit? What the fuck is this? What is this, dude? There's no shot someone on my Discord made like fucking... No, they probably found this. There's no shot that... Is this Dream X Hasan fucking fanfics? Okay, I gotta move away from this quickly. Get rid of it. No shot. My Discord would never do that.
Just off the coast of Italy, Napoleon was
2 million dead Armenians might have something to do with the salty taste in Europe's mouth. LOL! You think Europeans care about dead Armenians? Are you stupid? What? Bro, what the fuck? Armenians are like Orthodox Christian and even Russians don't care about them. What are you talking about? No allies. No allies whatsoever.
Stevens is lived for the first time in months at HasanAbi.
You think Europeans give a fuck? Or they're not Orthodox, they're what is it? It's a different kind of Christian though. Isn't it? Or it's not Orthodox?
2 months in a row of straight W's.
I care about Armenians. I also care about Turkish meatballs, so I forgive Ottomans now. Shut the fuck up, dude. You don't give a shit. Unless you are Armenian, in which case then I'm sorry. But then you wouldn't have said centuries of torture the Ottomans inflicted before World War I. Coptic. Eastern Orthodox. The church. The Armenian, like, Christianity is... I thought it was Orthodox. Am I wrong? It's not Coptic. It's the Armenian Apostolic Church. Okay, I don't mean to be insulting or ignorant. I'm curious what your reaction. What do you say if I say Turkish cuisine and Greek cuisine have the mostly identical recipes? Turk better, bro. So I am right.
Yo.
Why the fuck? There are more Armenians in Glendale than Armenia? Yeah. Wait, is that true? It is a massive diaspora of Armenians, but Armenians trigger Turks so much? No, no. Oh, as far as the question about like, would I be mad? No, like Armenians, Turkish people, Greek people, literally the same. Kurds too. I don't give a fuck if everybody mauls. Like, we are literally the same. All of us. In nearly every single capacity. Similar food, similar fucking attitude, similar culture. The only difference is religion, and that's pretty much it. It's like
was to rule over the island.
not to be a shit up, but what about the Kurdish? I said it. I said the Kurds as well.
And even got to keep the title Emperor of Elba. The Allies must have been in stitches when they came up with that. When he learned what his fate was to be, he drank the poison he had been keeping around his neck. But it had gone out of date, so instead of a quick and painless death, he got a painful stummy-wummy instead. Before he left France, he addressed his oldest and closest guard one last time, making an emotional speech that ended with him kissing their flag. And off he went to exile. The deal that was given to him was actually quite generous. His family were given titles, he was to receive a state pension from France, and he was able to receive many distinguished visitors, all eager to come and meet the famed emperor. And he ruled over Elba well, improving infrastructure and introducing many legal and social reforms aimed at improving life on the island. Hey Napoleon, just coming in to check on how it's all going. Holy smokes! But it wasn't all good. For one thing, he learned of the death of his first wife Josephine and was deeply saddened. He was forbidden from seeing his son and current wife, and in Austria, Emperor Francis had ordered a local count to seduce her, so she would forget about Napoleon. Then, the new King Louis XVIII refused to give Napoleon his agreed pension. He was under constant threat of assassination, and there were even rumors that the Allies were thinking of relocating him somewhere even more remote. But the biggest problem was that Napoleon was once the master of Europe. He had lived a thrilling life of adventure, fame, and glory. Now, he found himself on a tiny island in the Mediterranean, and he was bored. Wouldn't it be nice if he could somehow return
Kurdish,
to—
not Turkish, LMAO, as if I associate with a nation that's literally attempting to commit Kurdish genocide? I agree with what you're saying. You're missing the point that I'm making, which is that literally everyone in that region has the same food, same attitudes, same culture, look the same, hard to fucking distinguish from one another, have similar fucking architecture, and we still kill each other, but the reality is it's the same. It's okay, you're just justifying genocide? What? You're saying I'm justifying genocide by admitting it? Like, what the fuck does that mean? You added that part there, I think. What?
to France and reclaim his throne. Hey Napoleon, want to go back to France and reclaim your throne? I would, Pierre. But how? Well, I was thinking we could just take this boat. Will that work? Surprisingly, yes. Pierre, remember when I told you no one would ever kiss you? Yes, sire. Well, pucker up, boyo. Yay. When Napoleon left Elba, it wasn't really the daring escape you might think. He basically had kind of a leaving ceremony, hopped on a ship, and sailed back to France. He brought with him an army of about 1,000 men, and he began his journey to Paris. However, in Paris, there was now a new king, and at first, the people largely accepted him because the last few years of war under Napoleon had brought immense death and economic suffering. That's right, the king is back, baby. Divine right to rule. Don't worry, everyone. I know the economy is kaput, but I and my courtiers will withdraw into this palace, and we will definitely work as hard as we can to fix everything.
That's real and true. Porsche 911s was real.
Oh, yeah. That's why we got rid of the king. As the Bourbon monarchy began to look more and more like a return to the past, and the returning nobility seemed hellbent on regaining their lost privileges, the people weren't too happy. And so, Napoleon hoped that his glorious return would be met with jubilation. In the end, the reaction was a little mixed, but many were happy to see their old emperor. Your Majesty, it seems that Napoleon...
Okay, I do have to hit a fucking 1 minute ad break here, boys. We're 7 minutes late. But it's top of the hour. Every hour it's time for a 6-second ad break. If you'd like to no longer see the ads, if you want to ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Here it is. I gotta pee as well.
back and marching this way with 1,000 men. That guy? No problem. I have hundreds of thousands of men. Send them to arrest him. Your Majesty, it seems the thousands of men we sent to arrest Napoleon have all joined his side. Well, I'm off to Belgium. If you ever need a king again, be sure to let me know. As Napoleon continued his journey, the king had sent battalions of men to stop him, but they largely comprised of Napoleon's old soldiers, many unhappy with King Louis's military reforms. And so, when ordered to arrest him, they simply couldn't do it. In one famous incident, the troops began to cry out, "Long live the Emperor." When Napoleon reached Paris, with King Louis having fled, he entered unopposed to reclaim his throne. Napoleon was back from the dead. Okay, everyone, now that we've finally gotten rid of that guy, let's try to make sure something like this can never happen again. What's that doing there? Hey, fellow monarchs. This time, Napoleon promised he would be a mucho good boy and not start any wars. But the Allied leaders were having none of it. They declared Napoleon an outlaw and the illegitimate ruler of France. Then, they declared war, not on France, but on Napoleon himself. And when you have multiple empires declaring war on you as an individual, that's how you know you're a very naughty boy. The Allied powers began making plans to combine their forces and once again invade France. The most immediate threat to Napoleon were the British and Prussians hanging out in nearby Belgium. If Napoleon could knock them out quickly, maybe he could force the Allies to negotiate, and maybe he could hold on to his power. Together, the two armies to the north outnumbered him, so he made a plan to divide them and take them on separately. Historians debate how much of a chance Napoleon had here, but this same strategy of dividing and conquering had worked for him multiple times. He marched north with 125,000 men and took on the Allies in a number of initial engagements, defeating the Prussians before turning to take on the British. But to Napoleon's dismay, miscommunication and hesitation among his marshals allowed both enemy armies to retreat, and crucially, rather than fleeing east, the Prussians moved north, where they could remain in contact with the British. Napoleon sent a force to hold off the Prussians as he moved in on the British, now holding a defensive position at Waterloo. Prussian General Blücher sent word that he would come to Wellington's aid if he could just hold off the French for long enough. Napoleon had to defeat Wellington before the Prussian army could arrive in force, and it was close. The British held the high ground and a number of key defensive buildings across the battlefield. After waiting some hours he didn't have for the ground to dry, Napoleon sent men to assault the Hougoumont farm, but the British-German garrison there held out. French Marshal Ney launched a number of miscalculated cavalry charges at the British lines. The British formed defensive square formations, and they tore the French cavalry to shreds, while one guy chose the absolute worst time to go on a bender. The French did manage to capture a farmhouse directly in front of the British line, and from there, they unleashed
so when it's just at one dub and the British don't shut the fuck up about it forever.
Artillery hellfire on the British square formations. And as Napoleon sent his Imperial Guard in to finish the British off, a nervous Wellington knew his lines were at breaking point. But the Prussians had earlier begun to arrive, and now they were arriving in large numbers. And after the British held out and sent the French Imperial Guard running, the French lines panicked, fearing they had been encircled, and they began to flee. The Battle of Waterloo was an Allied victory. And with that, Napoleon's hopes of returning to glory were vanquished.
Hey, bruv, remember Waterloo, bruv? I'll fucking shank ya.
He knew he was defeated. He went to the British and said, "Can I please have a house near London?" And the British replied, no. Instead, to make sure Napoleon
never forget, bravo, or we fucking shank you, Franks,
was put away once and for all, they sent him to one of the most isolated and remote places they could think of. A tiny island in the Atlantic Ocean, St. Helena. Here, a deeply isolated and depressed Emperor Napoleon would live the remaining years of his life. His house was a wooden bungalow.
Why didn't they just fucking murder him?
3.
Like last time.
not exactly on par with the Tuileries Palace. Much to his frustration, his captors referred to him as general, rather than calling him emperor. His mail was censored, his visitors were vetted. There was almost no way he could escape such an isolated island, but just to be sure...
Actually, that makes sense. They didn't kill him out of class solidarity. That does make sense. Because he had drip. Yeah, that's true. You don't want to kill fucking monarchs, then you'll get clapped next time.
He was guarded by 2,000 British soldiers and 2 ships that circled the island 24 hours a day. He had once been the most powerful man alive, and images of the victorious Napoleon depict a strong leader, hand firmly in jacket. Depictions of Napoleon on St. Helena show a disheveled old man, hand firmly in pants. He had lost everything. And by the way, he was only 46, so maybe it's about time you know what? You're doing all right, kid. Napoleon fought one last battle while on the island, the battle for his reputation. He spent hours writing his memoirs, espousing his achievements, recording his greatness, and turning himself and his story into a phenomenal legend. And in this battle, he certainly succeeded. His mark on history cannot be denied. After his defeat, the European monarchs had got to work restoring Europe to its traditional balance and reasserting their dominance. But after Napoleon had spread the influence of the French Revolution, these returning monarchs would have a difficult time regaining their absolute control. France returned to the rule of the Bourbons, but it would go on to stage another revolution, and then another one. Reaction to Napoleon's rule in places like Germany and Italy propelled forward the ideas and feelings of modern unity and nationalism, and his Napoleonic Code still remains the basis of law in various modern countries. The modern world owes a lot to Napoleon's legacy. He remains statistically possibly the greatest military general in history, and his revolutionary military tactics changed the face of warfare. He was the last...
It's so funny because it's hindsight, but it's like you look through the history of like these revolutionary generals, and you're like, damn, they literally just came up with like riding horses fast. And everyone was like, oh, fuck, we have no answer for this for like 100 years. You know what I mean? Oh, shit, dude. Fuck. Bro, there's like riding horses directly at the enemy, and then there's riding horses behind the enemy. Turks literally ran with the Hilal, the crescent tactic for fucking however many years. I don't even know. Just they would just do the meta over and over again.
Truly great leader to both lead his armies in battle while retaining total political control over a vast empire. There's still hope for Joe Biden, but the man remains somewhat of an enigma, and we still aren't sure exactly what to make of him in some regards. Was he the champion of the French Revolution, spreading equality wherever he went, or did he betray
Genghis Khan was the first thing about using a bow and arrow on a horseback, and that was pinnacle weapons tech for hella years? Dude, they fucking owned. Well, Genghis Khan did a lot of cool shit. Okay, please don't cancel me and say that like I'm fucking talking about like a rapist pillager, okay? As though you were there. Jesus Christ, okay? Didn't they also used to... He loved Genghis Khan in his works, chat? Yeah, fucking cancel Genghis Khan, okay? Cool shit like genocide. Dude, he literally redirected a fucking dam over an entire city. Like, he broke a dam and redirected a river over an entire city because they wouldn't give up. That's crazy, dude. He said, I'm going to wipe you out off this map. And then he did that. Here's why Genghis Khan is problematic. Bro, stop killing Kurds, bro. On God. Okay, dude, I'll stop. Literally launched decaying bubonic plague bodies in the cities. He gave most of us generational trauma. What? Okay.
By making himself an absolute monarch and restricting certain liberties. Was he an ambitious and aggressive conqueror, hell-bent on bringing Europe to its knees? Or was he simply defending himself against an aggressive Europe, hell-bent on reducing his power? Some things will continue to be debated. Napoleon died at the age of 51, officially of stomach cancer, but some believe he may have been poisoned. The British buried him in a tin coffin, inside a mahogany coffin, inside a lead coffin, inside another mahogany coffin. I guess this time, they wanted to make sure he stayed where they put him. In 1840, his remains were moved to Paris, where they now rest under the dome of Les Invalides. The man from humble origins, with huge ambition, ruthless determination, immaculate skill on the battlefield, and a hefty dose of luck, who was determined to make his mark on history, did just that. There is no immortality, he said, but the memory that is left in the minds of men. And in that sense, Napoleon knew he would live on forever. Oh, and to reiterate, he was definitely average height for the time.
That's kind of whack that they just fucking depict him as short. Or like everybody always knows him as short, so much so that Napoleon complex is like literally attributed to his, like, god damn, dude. Yo, short people really can't catch a break. Imagine having like back-to-back some of the most dubs out of like any European general, and then they turn around, they go, oh, you did all that because you're a fucking manlet, dude. Like, literally, imagine being average height as a guy, and you literally fucking conquer Europe over and over again, and then motherfuckers are just like, oh yeah, that's you overcompensating for your average height, dude. Literally took over half of Europe, still gets made fun of for height. You would have been on the front line making fun of him. I would have gotten owned. We don't want your sympathy, tall man. Men will literally conquer Europe instead of going to therapy. Abdul Hezbollah presser 15-second version. Oh yeah. Dude, look at that form, dude. Hezbollah is gonna fucking rip him, dude. Look at that. Look at that form. Look at that form. It's so perfect. Why do you watch it? This is so sad. Why is this sad? Fucking dope. They're not kids. No, they're not kids. It's mini Khabib, dude.
As what?
I mean, they are kind of. They're like 18. So they are kind of kids. But they're not like little babies, you know? I thought you were watching another Napoleon video. Nah, dude. Nah, Napoleonic drip is insane. Dude, how the fuck do you fight in this, dude? So dumb. It's just like, hold on, dude. Let's look fucking really good as we get ripped. Exposed? What? Okay, stop. This documentary is opting a lot of crucial information, such as how the Haitian... Dude, it's not a documentary, dude. Such as the Haitian Revolution is the killing blow to his governance. He opted to enslave the freed Haitians who wrote a letter to Napoleon. That all they wanted was to be free, and they will ally with France. His entire army got crushed by the Haitians, all because Napoleon wanted to enslave them for his wife and the other slave owners so bad. Also because Arthur Morgan was there. Yeah, fun fact. A little bit of a Red Dead Redemption 2 memes for you. Crazy. He was literally there, dude. That's Tahiti, bro. Wasn't it in Haiti? Didn't he go to Haiti?
13 months.
Did I just make that up? You're trending on Twitter. It was Guarma, which is fictional. Dude, I'm so tired. I had a great stream today, boys, but I think this is it for me for the time being, okay? Fucking 10 hours and 25 minutes. I'm gonna hit that 3-minute ad break here. Okay, anyways. Thank you, Kappa 8675309. Thank you, Kappa 8675309 for the 55,000 gift subs. 50 big ones, dude. Fuck, I'm tired. Dude, I am... Wow, I'm tired, dude. What the frick? What a crazy, crazy day this was. Okay, I gotta go figure out... what I need to do about potentially going to Miami. You know what I'm saying? What's this guy doing? Oh. Okay, well, Will Neff is doing a watch party. I'm gonna fucking raid him right now. So if you guys don't have fucking primes or whatever, you're screwed. Did I not send you guys to the watch party? He's doing a watch party for film school, I think. What are you gonna do in Miami? Fuck your mom, obviously. Duh. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I said that. Don't worry about what I'm gonna do in Miami. It's a surprise. Watched this for 10 hours and didn't even talk about Bo Burnham. I cry. Raid Clint Stevens? He's not even live. What the fuck? Is he?
I'm gonna wait.
What? No, I'm not raiding Clint Stevens, dude. I'm raiding Will. Anyway, alright, boys. It didn't work yesterday when I tried to raid him. I don't know if it's gonna happen again, but... Yo, what the fuck, dude? Twitch does not want me raiding our boy, okay? He keeps saying... it keeps saying, can't raid, can't raid, can't raid. I'm just gonna host him again. He's doing a Prime watch party. Is that why? Okay, I won't raid him then. No, I'm still gonna raid him. I'm gonna host him rather. All right. Anyway, I love you guys. Okay. Okay, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye.